Hello, everybody. Do 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 do. Ba da bum 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 bum. Hello, hello, hello. Just waiting for MaxPax to log in, and we're going to be good to start the day off. Best of 5 action. MaxPax vs SHIN kicking off the WardiTV Spring Championship playoffs. So we have so we are going to have MaxPax vs SHIN to start the day. Let's have a look at the playoff bracket just so you guys know what is essentially going on over the next few days. The schedule's still a little bit all over, but the general idea is that today we have MaxPax versus SHIN, herO versus ByuN, Solar versus Zaun, and then this first lower bracket match as well between the loser of herO, ByuN, and Solar Zaun. And then tomorrow we'll be kicking off, hopefully with QSkiller, still waiting on some news on that. But then into some other matches along here, including the Clem matchup tomorrow. This winners match as well, some lower bracket action also, and then yeah, just kind of continuing on from there into Saturday and Sunday. Lots of StarCraft 2, lots of games to get through, loads of SC2 games, as you can see, and this is all going to be playing out over Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday over this weekend. We crown ourselves a WardiTV Spring Champion. Of course, what's on the line? A bunch of WardiTV points, $5,000 in total. WardiTV points on the line, and also the direct qualification into WardiTV 2026, which is really powerful because that obviously is a big seeding difference. It means that you get to bypass a bunch of the tournament, which is amazing. So that is what we're building towards. And again, the points overall right now, herO leading, MaxPax in second, Classic Clem third and fourth, very clearly above the rest, as then Solar, ByuN, Kua lead the guys in the 40s and 50s, and then Shameless, Percival, Rogue, Nicorrect, and others. It gets a lot closer down at the bottom here. And it's going to get messy when we get to the later stages of the event, close to the end of the year, and we have some of these rankings deciding who makes it into the tournament and who does not. First vetoes are underway, as MaxPax and SHIN have begun to veto. What's up, Nanoflower? Thank you so much for the 175 stream watch streak. Good morning. Looking forward to some great matches. Hell yeah. Raw Minidea, hello. 111 month resub is crazy. Actually, just bonkers business. Is the reason Cyril didn't play at all? Cyril doesn't usually play these tournaments. He usually just plays bigger events. So not really a reason as much as it's just well, I mean that is the reason. He just doesn't play events of this size. Is the TLDR of it. But yeah, really hoping to get good prize pool for the 2026 series finals, and then hopefully maybe one or two of our events later this year will grab a couple of the extra players that don't usually play, as they may want to try and qualify by playing in these other events. So yeah, obviously everything is pretty well linked together in the WardiTV series. The idea is it's designed so that it promotes you playing in a bunch of the tournaments through the year, because it makes the biggest event easier to participate in. You get buys and you get to skip skip stages of the tournament stuff, which is pretty powerful. Alright, 4 videos down. And we are going to be starting in just a few moments, guys. So yeah, getting ready to kick this off, get some action on the way. Alright, just waiting for the first map pick here, guys, and we're going to be good to go. Again, hello everyone, how are we doing? Let me know what's up, let me know how you're feeling. WardiTV Spring Championship for the next 4 days, and then going into next week, we're busy as well. WardiTV Mondays, a day of some replays. And then I'm off on the Wednesday, but then next weekend we have some mega days of StarCraft 2 coming up, so gonna be a lot of fun. I actually think we're gonna be in for a good time the next few days. Like I say, we're kind of back on the grind. Back on the grind for these 2 weeks, and then it's Home Story Cup week, and then the week after that I'm away for the weekend for Helen's birthday, but coming back in July and August, we really are just sending the StarCrafts. Gonna be sending a bunch of StarCrafts, so yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to all of that. So I would have to start from stage 1 if he plays. I mean, so the way the end of year championship will work is very similar to last year's championship, where basically, so last year we had the majority of players qualified through like points and like the their position in placing and stuff. But that wasn't true for everybody. Not everybody qualified like this. But because we did hold some qualifiers as well. This year there's going to be less spots open to players who don't play who play in qualifiers. There'll be some open qualifier spots. I always think that's a healthy thing to have. But the majority of the players will qualify from the WardiTV circuit. And yes, if you have less points, you will start in an earlier group stage. Or if you come from the open qualifier, you will only start from the earlier group stage. Like, your way of qualification into the event makes it easier. For example, the seeding matches last year. Last year we had seeding matches for the players who placed at the top. It's not going to be exactly the same. But for example, like Classic and SHIN won those seeding matches. Instantly, they were guaranteed top 6 of the tournament. ByuN and herO got 2nd place, and Solo and Clem got 3rd place in those matches, and they get seeded 2 rounds. They're seeded into upper bracket round 4. And then MaxPax and Showtime, who lost in the seed matches, they went last place. They still start in upper bracket round 3 of the playoffs. So not only are you bypassing the group stages, you're also bypassing like a couple of playoff rounds. And it's going to be similar to that this year, where there is absolutely going to be a big benefit. The more that you've participated and the better you've done in Wardy events, the more of that 2026 championship you get to kind of bypass. And one of the entire reasons of this is that it's not just, we're rewarding the players for playing all year. It actually gives us a much better tournament. Last year's 2025 championship was awesome because we got to see this kind of... let me just write down the map order here before I forget. Cool, players are ready. I'll click start. But yeah, what we got to see was that every stage of the tournament was really competitive. The initial group stage was super competitive because you had a bunch of players who were very... you didn't have like the Clems and the herOs and the Classics and the MaxPaxes just getting themselves the first place in the group and then it's a scrap for everybody else. Like, the groups were really good because they were super competitive through and through, And then the seeding matches, we still got to see some, we might be like, oh, well, that sucks because you don't get to see Clem. But we then got to see Clem play the seeding matches, for example, right? So you still get your day of Clem games. It's just then Clem's games are also against, like, the herOs and the Classics and the MaxPaxes. So, you get kind of the similar level of play throughout the tournament. So it's just more competitive. And then the playoffs slowly kind of diluted over to a point where, obviously the best are still going. At some point, everyone has to play, you have to play through everybody else. But we saw a lot less matchups last year that were like, well, Clem's going to get first place in this group. That was just a formality. The whole point of the system is basically that if players can prove that they're really that good already, they can bypass some of those early stages. But then the tournament is still wide open for anybody to make a run. It is still wide open for anyone to make some make a playoff run, get deep in the event, and so on and so forth. So it got a lot of, I think it was my favorite tournament I ever ran last year. In terms of just like a 1v1 event, simply because it was very successful in what it did. It gave us a lot of good matches. Every play day was very meaningful. So we're going to be going for something similar again this year. I'm hoping to have us have a $10,000 prize pool. That's more easily said than done. But we'll talk more about that later in the year. We're still in, June? I mean, I still have like 5 months or something to figure that out. And honestly, a lot changes in 5 months. A lot of it will depend on viewership and support on the stream and stuff and how things go. So, yeah. Anyways, enough about the future. How about the right now? The WardiTV Spring Championship playoffs begin here today with SHIN versus MaxPax as we get into game number 1 on Ruby Rock. This match is great because we all know anyone can have a bad day. Yeah, I mean, yeah, being able to be guaranteed, like, you know, like MaxPax got like last place in the seeding matches, right, in 2025, which was a little bit of a shocker to everybody, and you know, he ended up losing to SHIN and to Clem in the main event, but you know, like it's still one of those things where it's like you have a bad day, like, you know, being guaranteed further along, like, it's just good for everyone. It's good for us as viewers. It gives us a lot more better games. It's good for the players. Because everyone still has a chance, and then the best players have the potential to bypass a bunch of the tournament as well. So yeah, it's a system we're definitely building on and trying to make even better for later this year. Proby coming through, just going to see the Queens coming up, a couple of drones and the Ling speed coming into place. The Stargate and the Nexus continue to produce. We just have ourselves the Probe and the Adept continuing to build for a few moments. So bringing a lot of that up and running. And getting this Queen popping out. The early stages of this PvZ look pretty regular just to begin with. Pretty intrigued as to what we are going to get here over the course of this series. MaxPax and SHIN. SHIN actually has a real knack at kind of taking MaxPax down. He doesn't always necessarily get the win, right? But like, he is very often able to put himself in a very good position, get himself into a good place, and able to get some cheeky map wins. And absolutely does take the series off MaxPax sometimes as well. I just mentioned the 2025 championship last year. Yeah, 2025 championship last year, we obviously had SHIN beating MaxPax in the playoffs, so it was a pretty big deal. There's a couple of depth shade around, that Zergling speed coming up. Oracle and the Warp Gate still coming through. The couple of additional probes are still building out as well. We're just going to play pretty peacefully here. There's Oracle moving out on the map. Today's is going to be 4 best of 5s, guys. The first couple of days of this event's a little weird. I got something to do tonight, and tomorrow we've got a sponsor that has to happen at a specific time. And as such, the first couple of days have been a bit more constricted. Tomorrow I want to try and do 5 best of 5s, but it depends a little bit on, like I say, the time frame that I have to work in. Because, like I say, I'm pretty hard capped by the sponsor. So we're going to see, but it doesn't mean we're probably going to heavy load Saturday with a lot of games. And then Sunday is going to be a big stream as well. As you can see, 3 drones going down to Deb. Sunday's going to be a big stream as well. Because not only will we have the final day of the Spring Championship, on Sunday we're also covering the Zero Space tournament, which is going to be fun. I've not checked out Zero Space in a hot second, so we're going to be checking that out. They've got a $5,000 tournament as part of their pre-launch week. It's like they have it's like Steam Next Fest, and Zero Space is getting ready to basically launch, so we're going to be covering the tournament that they have. It's like a $5,000 event, so yeah, it's looking pretty good. So yeah, it's that's going to be on Sunday as well. So Sunday we're going to have a long stream because we're going to have the WardiTV Spring Champs into the Zero Space event as well. So yeah, looking very cool. Queen's going to be there. Going to hit this Oracle, push it back into the center of the map for a little bit. What's Zero Space? Zero Space is an RTS. It's been in development for quite a while. Yeah, it's like it's an RTS. It has a campaign. It has multiplayer. A lot of people were very excited about it when we first got to play it. It was very cool. A lot of the StarCraft guys were very into it. It's the game that Katz has been working on for a long time. Scarlet was helping out with a whole bunch and stuff like that. So yeah, we're gonna be covering their $5,000 tournament on Sunday. It's actually free to play right now. There's a free demo available as part of Steam Next Fest, and if you play on the ladder, you can qualify to the tournament if you get like top 8 on the ladder. The top 8 on the ladder will get invited to this $5,000 tournament. So if you're feeling competitive, you've got a few days free. Go get yourself in some Zero Space, play an RTS. Like I say, it's free demo right now. I think it launches like next month, like properly like launches. So that's pretty crazy. Soka's going to be poking at the hatchery. Hatchery taking some shots, a few queens stepping over, melee upgrade, and the roach speed. It's going to be coming through. The Ling's actually going to try and be aggressive, potentially catching a couple of Stalkers. He's really nice. Those Stalkers at the front are not next to the battery, by the way. So these first couple of Stalkers, we actually let one of them loose, unfortunately, but one goes down. Do we have the units to fight the rest of these Stalkers here? MaxPax has already blinked back, and he's still on a little bit of creep. The Stasis Ward helps. Like I say, there's a bunch of these Stalkers that are super low. We just didn't quite get the wraparound to stop them from retreating there. A little bit unfortunate. Hey, Sort of, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody in from Sort of Stream. There's a few links back it up here. Spire on the way, melee upgrade, and the roach speed all continuing through as we are just in our first match of the day. First game of the day as well, so enjoying this at a great time. MaxPax SHIN best of 5, opening the Spring Championship playoffs. The Stalkers still holding their position here. I'm not loving this for SHIN. I think he's bleeding out too many units. He's about to have a bunch of gas to invest into these meters, but can you realistically invest into a bunch of meters when you have Stalkers on your front door? We're going to start chasing them away a little bit. Stasis Ward still coming down from these Oracles. Some Lings get freed from the Stasis. We are going to build 10 meters. I mean, if we can get them across the map without dying, potential to be extremely good. But getting 10 meters to finish building, fly across the map and start dealing damage when you still have these Stalkers hammering on your front doorstep. Yeah, like I say, hard to really love the position. Lings are going to do their job wrapping around. All you want to do is force them to blink back. You don't really want to chase too far, definitely not into the Stasis. This one's going to land as well, and just gives the Stalkers that freedom to feel good about coming back over. I think the meters have to go across the map as well. Like, it feels like we need units here to play defense onto this, but like, can we really just bring the meters in as part of this like defense? They're just going to get shot down. MaxPax has warped Stalkers in, but they're going across the map, which means that there's a very good chance these meters, like I say, if they go to the other side, could maybe make something happen. In they go to the natural, completely undefended, and MaxPax gonna have to start responding immediately. Cancels up that robo facility for some extra resources. Now he might full send this on the other side, knowing that the meters are a commitment. Another Stasis Ward lands massively. 12 probes so far. Obviously some Stalkers get warped in to start dealing with these meters, but that's not a good blink, actually. They blink kind of away from where the meters were going to, so meterless are now up to 23 kills in the early stages. Still, the Stalkers on the other side are a big problem, but it's getting better for SHIN, right? You're not reinforcing this anymore as MaxPax, because a lot of your reinforcements are having to go across the map to deal with the meters. And this time, the Lings actually get a few wraparounds. We're killing a few of these Stalkers. SHIN is starting to make a much better defense of this, and he is going to push this back. Wow. A great survival from SHIN, because this was not an easy position, as we saw. It was definitely looking a little bit rough for him, and his meters come back through again. A few more workers into the main. There's a few Stalkers here. I think we can just go after a few probes and take a few hits on the meters, because that's just worthwhile. A few Zealots being added in now as well. We're about to have +2 attack, which is nice also. Meters are going to show up on this side. They're going to be up against the cannon. And she forces the Stalkers to blink back, leaves the Zealots to be surrounded and dealt with easily. More Stasis. I can't believe how many Stasis Wards we've built in this game. These Oracles feel as though they've got endless amounts of energy. As MaxPax finally finishes off the last few Mutalisks, he's also going to finish off this base. He's got an attack to the top right. I believe SHIN is handling that, so this top right base is safe. So he's still a 4-base Zerg. Rebuild into this left side base now. Still think it's good enough for MaxPax, though, because he's a 4-base Protoss. His economy is not the best, obviously, after those meters, but SHIN's army is not exactly the best either. It's Roach Ravager, about to be accompanied by some Banelings, with Bane Speed finishing another Stasis Ward. Stasis Ward is pretty nuts. Games like this make you look at Stasis Oracles and be like, how? Yeah, it's so tough because obviously you're trying to fight in different places. There's a lot to keep track of, and there's just another Stasis. I mean, it's just so hard to spot them. And you're trying to push back this army fairly aggressively when you get the good chance to as well. And not always seeing success of that as the couple corrosive battles coming down. Still a few more Lings, the Banes, the missile upgrade all coming through. And just have ourselves the Temple Archives and a few extra probes coming up as well. Lings gonna catch a Stasis. Just gonna see the Roach Ravager continue to come across. Stalkers still pushing. The Zealots are gonna get to work. A few more corrosive battles coming down as well. Just for now. And we're just going to have ourselves a couple of Zealots getting surrounded by a few more Zerglings, so a little bit more being done on this. Corrosive Biles are still coming into play. As This Ravage is still stepping through for a couple moments as well. The Stalker's coming back over. Phoenix going to be hitting the Overlords for a little bit. Just finding a little bit more damage. I mean, these Stalkers just staying here. Do we have enough as SHIN to kind of truly push this back and to deal with this right now? There's Ravages regathering, a couple more Ravages going to morph in already, so it's going to get that on the go. The few Banelings coming about as well. Curse of Val's coming down once again, +3 attack. Storm, Archons, and Zealots all continue to produce through at the moment. Just going to see these few Banes hitting his mineral line. A couple probes already being chased away. The Banelings trying to reach what they can. Those Banelings going off, but not really doing too much as the Roach Ravager force continues to gather back in together right now. Just got to keep defending. We're actually going to Corrosive Val down a Stasis Ward, which is a major victory. Actually not running into one of these is pretty great. Now, the issue, obviously, the biggest issue, I guess, is that SHIN's economy is not where it wants to be. He did a lot of damage to MaxPax's economy, but that has been recovered from now. And MaxPax has recovered from all of this while just going into Storm, you know, and 5th base. And so he didn't, rush up to anything, but he's just done it with such a low tech of army. But it's actually worked wonders thus far. I do think MaxPax is absolutely ending up in a very good place with a couple Banes coming through, a few probes going down. Lane Roach Ravager going to keep chasing, killing those Stalkers, so we get a few more kills. A little bit more being grabbed. Again, the +3 attack upgrade coming through. 12 more Banes, 20, 30 more Lings in production. The +2 missile upgrade is continuing to crank on through as well as the Lings and the Roaches will get in to grab a couple of those Zealots. I'm saying how every Zerg feels playing ZVP. Feels like they have an endless amount of energy. Yeah, Stasis Wards are... I don't even know, like, Stasis Wards are... I think the problem with Stasis Wards is, like, they're such an interesting thing to balance, right? Because sometimes they're really the such a big part of your defense, and they can be shut down so cheaply, right? So you kind of need a bunch of them to see effectiveness sometimes. But if you don't shut down them cheaply, they can be so damning, and then to have, like, so many back-to-back-to-back be so, meaningful. So it's like, it's very... I mean, I say to balance, but obviously, like, the balance aspect is, like, you should be able to play around them. It's just they're very hard to play around. I almost wonder if, like, Stasis Wards would be more... I want to say more balanced if they were visible. Because they're still a good zoning technique, but if they're visible, then are they just too easy? Like it's such an interesting, like... It's such an interesting ability that has such high amounts of potency. SHIN's actually getting across the map with a bit of aggression, but I just don't think he'll get very far. He is playing up against the ability to storm. He's playing up against a good defensive setup from MaxPax, and he's still just Roach Ravager bait. And MaxPax starting to get to the mothership and carrier, so this might be SHIN's last chance to really do something. Not really a believer, but I'll be happily proven wrong if you can show us how, as a few Lings have been putting their work on a few workers at the same time. Smaller trigger range, but players can activate it manually. Ooh. That'd be kind of interesting, actually. That'd be kind of cool if, what if it has a smaller capture range just altogether? If it's like an automatic? Yeah, maybe it gets too complicated then, though. Increase the energy cost. But does that not make it an issue when you need Stasis Wards defensively, or Pros just die to a bunch of things as well? Like, this is what I mean, like, Stasis Wards can be completely useless half the time. Like, this is what makes kind of balance them weird, because they are, half the time, if you just run Ling into them, it feels terrible to use your energy on them. Yeah, it's, like sometimes the only reason some of them land is because there's just that one final one still, you know? Smaller trigger range, make them capture more. Not if you change the capture range as well, right? You would probably change both if you change those. SHIN's still making an effort here, guys, but he walks into yet another stasis, and that's going to capture a bunch of his Ravagers. I didn't really think he had the DPS to get through this anyways. There's a carrier putting work in this, guys. There's another storm coming down. Don't get me wrong, it was a little close, but I don't think MaxPax was really sweating towards the tail end of this. Did Jin lose his Spire? No, he still has the Spire, just... Yeah, actually, good question. I think he's forgotten that he opened this game with Mutas. Yeah, he's realized it now. Yeah, I see why you're asking, because he's building a new spy. I think he forgot that this game opened with mutas. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's the time where I need to spy it, but you forgot that you actually already built one of those early in the game. GG's. All right, guys, that is going to be our first opening game of the day. Getting ready for game 2, which will be on Winter Madness in a couple of seconds. Let's see if SHIN can bring us back or not as we get this ready to go. Lots of casters today, so it may take a moment or two to get us into lobbies. Thinks this is fine. It probably is. Like I'm only mentioning it because like some games you see stasis wards being like this crazy thing where it's like it feels like the Zerg can't do anything about them. It's like, well, just run one link forward. But if the pros plays well around their stasis wards, it's very difficult to just send one link forward, you know? So yeah. Players are ready. Let's go into game 2. Stasis is fine in isolation, but the Oracle just does too much. Yeah, I mean, also not a terrible way to look at it, I think. The Oracle is just such a catch-all unit, right? It's a Oracle, it's a unit harasser. If you build a battery, you can still harass with stasis wards. It gives amazing information with revelation. There's a reason Stargate is the go-to. The problem is you can't really take the Oracle away from Protoss, because I mean, a lot of the issues with StarCraft 2 design at this point come down to the same thing. So much of the game has been designed around the Protoss being able to have the Oracle as an opening, that if you take it away, I think matchups like PvZ become extremely difficult, right? Because the Oracle opening has been such a well invested build for so long, and the Oracle is able to do so many different things. If you take that away, if you take anything away from the Oracle, it becomes a very awkward situation, a very awkward discussion, because like I say, then what does PvZ look like? Yeah, it's very difficult to make changes in StarCraft 2 in this day and age. I feel like so much of the game has been designed for so long around certain things. That's why I would really love to see, like, if we're going to get crazy with patches, something like new units. New units and make big overhauls to other units, but also have the ability to patch things if it's not patch things if there's clearly an issue. Like this is maybe the biggest issue with StarCraft 2 balance, is that if we have a patch and it's not okay, we typically don't see an update to it for an extremely long time, right? And I think that is like one of the absolute biggest issues, because it means that if you actually do want to make kind of daring, interesting changes, if it goes wrong, it's extremely punishing, you know? Like, if it goes wrong, it's just extremely punishing. Game 2 here, MaxPax with a 1-0 lead. First series of the day. If you just joined us, you are in for a little bit of a treat. 4 best of 5 today. After this, we have herO versus ByuN, then Solar versus Zaun. And the loser of herO and ByuN, and Solar and Zaun will play against one another in the lower bracket. Those are 4 matches for today. And we're back all weekend long with more WardiTV Spring Championship action, keeping you guys entertained. It's going to be good. Gonna be good. I'm gonna have a good time of it, I think. Gonna have a good time. Do. Don't think a third base on 1 or 2 adepts in an Oracle is a healthy game state. Yeah, but we also have Terrans that can build a third CC in their main base because they have the ability to fly it over. And we have Zergs that can defend 3 hatcheries with queens. You know, like, the game has been designed around... The game has been designed around the races being able to get access to faster third bases at this point, right? Which is that's kind of the issue with the Oracle, is like it's designed like this for a reason, or it's become the crutch like this for a reason. Stalker poking, Overlord goes down, Oracle going to be there, Stalker pulling back down for a little bit. Counts on the gateways all coming about. Just going to be seeing the Nexus, the probes, the Adept continuing through, 5 drones, the Lings all producing, Queen's going to be there, hitting the Oracles for a couple moments. Spore relocating, already a few drones. It's actually a fun position for the Spore because these Oracles are kind of trapped in. MaxPax's follow-up is going to be Glaives, which is going to be very good at punishing the melee upgrade choice that SHIN currently goes towards, so it's going to make this quite intriguing. Yeah, one Oracle goes down. I'm actually going to replace the Oracle as well, so MaxPax clearly sees some value in having the 2 still available to him. The Baneling Nest is huge here. We need the Banelings to deal with the Adepts. Lings alone are going to be very difficult to handle the Adepts. With Banelings, you have a much higher chance of seeing some success there, so that's what we're currently looking toward. Adepts just going to shade, Resonating Glaives about to be done. So we finish that up, Gateway in the pylon. Coming through, a Forge being added on as well, so we continue to get a little bit of that on the way up right now. Like I say, the Banes are a big part of this because it gives the... It's not just about the explosion of the Banes, it's about the fact that it gives the Lings the surface area to actually wrap around into these Adepts. This was okay for SHIN, but this was pretty reasonable overall. Oracles gathered, just going to see the energy recharge coming back through, the charge and the +1 coming up and getting ready to go. Fire is about halfway done, so just going to see that continue to come through. Just have the charge and the +1 getting ready to rumble. Next is the gates, the robot facility, and the Temple Archive setting up as well. Spire is about to be done, so SHIN going to try and get into these mutas again. He's going to get there, a couple Archons are going to be able to fire back. Again, 10 mutas, 22 Lings, +1 fly attack going through. Just going to see the Storm and the attack upgrade continue to come about. I think it's actually going to get wrapped around that Archon. Just finishes morphing though, so I think it's going to be fine. It can run. MaxPax are paying attention to it. He's going to launch an assault up top, forcing a lot more Ling Bane to come through. The mutas are once again making their way across the map. I believe MaxPax just saw these, so he's going to begin preparations. A Phoenix on the way. Mutas are going to arrive, so like they are going to do damage, but can we deal with this army as SHIN, or is this going to be a big issue? The Ling's going to get a pretty decent catch on these Zealots initially, so that's a really good starting point. Baneless might go down. That's obviously a problem long term. No Bane speed here. If we can just get these Banes to kind of... I mean, honestly, we get a good... I mean, the Lings are just able to wrap around because these units are having a spread. We did run in with the Adepts. Drones are going down. Mutas are still doing their work as well, but not doing as much damage as what the units are doing on the other side. I feel like SHIN's going to clean this up, and he did everything right. He just lost too many drones because now he's down 25 workers. His army's actually fine. He dealt with the main army over here. He had mutas harassing. He only killed like 5 to 10 workers, and his opponents killed 33. If SHIN had been able to handle this with losing way less workers, this would have been a completely different situation. There's one flare attack coming through. The Baneling speed is coming up. The Ling is going to run by, getting straight in position. A couple of Zealots are going to come through here, and we are going to be seeing the Oracles overhead. Zealot Archon Stalker force still gathering up. Stargate. Beacon coming through. Just going to see the Immortal and the Phoenix coming about. Mutas are going to come around. The Phoenix are still chasing those mutas away. So just taking a second to push that back the other side. And 100 Ling building through. Supplies are just there for MaxPax. They're kind of what they need to be. As we are going to see these Banes get crashed into by the Archons already, so they're not going to go anywhere. We killed a handful of probes. I mean, the thing is now if SHIN doesn't do something soon, we have the mothership coming online. We have all these tools coming into play. That's going to be a big issue, I think. There's Gather, just going to be using the Stasis Ward, getting a catching in, Mothership on the way, the couple Tempests coming up. Let's see the few Zealots will gather up. And again, the Hydras and the Lings coming through. Evo Chamber is about halfway done. The Spine Crawl is building. +2 attack upgrade is on its way on that forge, so bring that about. We've got the air weapons, the Mothership, and the Tempests building as well. A bunch of additional cannons coming through. SHIN's going to get maxed out, but again, he's maxed out on this much more kind of mid-gamey army, while MaxPax is improving himself into a much later stage setup. So, like I say, there are definite issues there. Hydra's the Bane's moving around. Just going to be seeing the air weapons. +2 attack upgrade, the couple Tempests, the Immortal all continuing about as well. And this is going to get a wraparound. Zealot going to get caught, pick that off, take that down. Goes up the left side. But he's going to get an Overlord. It's going to be a supply block straight away there from SHIN. Now the mutas are going to clean up the Prism. How much are we expecting these mutas to be able to do from here on out? Kind of nice to go on Prism Patrol and to pick those off, but we're still losing 7 SCVs before this is cleaned out. So, or 7 drones before this is cleaned out. So it's still expensive for SHIN. He still loses a lot of his eco while setting up into this. He's getting some hits, and actually picking off the Phoenix may open the mutas to harass a little bit more once again. still settling again. +3 attack coming through. The next coming up. Let's see if the Tempest is going to fire. Motorship's going to be there. Good storm. Big time warp. The Spine's poking away. One more storm coming down. The Banes, the Lings keep running through. Another storm on the right side. I want to say that this army of MaxPax is meant to be too good. I guess Shin's already been losing some stuff. The problem is he's got no answer to Tempest at the moment. I mean, Hydras and Mutas if you get there, but the realistic chance of Hydras and Mutas hitting these Tempests is extremely low. The Corrupt is on the way, but only 8 of them, which I'm not really a believer in either. And Shin is waiting for a lot of reinforcements, and he's just losing units while he's waiting on these. The Banes roll back from the other side of the map. They're going to get a single connection. It's a nice connection, to be fair. It's not like MaxPax's supply is unmoving. His supply is going down, although with a Warp and a Zealot interjected into this, he's going to bounce back up. MaxPax has a bit too much. A 2-0 is going to take him to match point here in this WardiTV Spring Championship playoffs. And looking to get a first round win under his belt, knocking one of our 2 Zergs in our playoffs down to that lower bracket if he can win another game. Third map here will be Old Republic, so let's dive into that and get this going. Just going to try and keep the game moving nice and smoothly today and throughout this event, guys. We do not have much reason to hold up, so it's going to be pretty quick game to game unless the players need a few moments. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 casters, I believe is good. Let's go game 3. Old Republic, as Shin will try and drag himself out of this 0-2 deficit. See if he can make it happen. Alright, let's go. As we head to the upper right-hand side of the map, our Red Protoss gonna have himself a 2-0 lead. Looking confident so far. It is MaxPax. Bottom left, our blue Zerg. You're gonna see Shin. Game number 3 as we set this up. Take a couple moments. Hatch Castle Pool on the way through just initially. Couple just steps into that natural, and obviously just trying to get some info. There's a Stargate coming up, so MaxPax is going to stick true to that. No surprises there. End up pulling back, getting a couple drones, the Ling's coming through, the Ling speed's halfway done, a couple Lings are going to step over here. Trying to get a probe. Not quite going to be able to, or maybe we do. That one Ling got around and actually doesn't make a connection, so Pixel will kill off initially. Pokemon's going to be there, and Deb going to come over. Again, Oracle on the Wolf Gate coming about, a couple of overlords gathering, Lings on the drones coming through, hatching the Spore Crawler building. Early setup. I mean, it's funny, we've seen Muta attempts twice now from SHIN. To me, the Old Republic's one of the most mutable maps we've had, but are we really going to try it a third time? Get 3 drones, the Oracle pulls away, harassment here, forces an Evo chamber. Everyone's killed in total. MaxPax not a bad opening at all. Good early harass for him. And get one more Crypt Team. Oracle able to make that grab. Couple Queens going to step over. The Oracle gets turned away. And Robot Facility Forge and the Twilight Council producing that next is about to be done. Bane Nest, Evo Chamber, and the last still building. Additional drones and Lings are still building out for the moment. Trajan Plus 1 still coming through, just having that gates in the Robo Facility still coming up. Being Nest is about to finish, last still coming through. Deb's going to make that play again. Melee upgrade coming about. Lara is about to finish. Additional overlords coming in. The Zergling's going to run back over. Going to get a bit of a wrap around onto these Adepts. Going to be able to get 1 and 2. So 2 Adepts go down. 3 drones are killed. Prism pops out of the Robo Facility. The Temple Archives finishing in the back here. So MaxPax is already on his way to the Temple Archive. SHIN straight to a Hydra Den with the Lair Tech this time. No Spire in sight. So we're going to see the Hydras coming up from him. That's a bit of a switch. Yeah, charge and +1 coming through. The Observer coming up. The upgrade is continuing to build through. A couple of Archons drop down, put some pressure on. Another round is all just going to get warped in again. Melee upgrade. That Groove Spine's coming by. Storm is building from MaxPax. A couple of Archons going to put some pressure in. This Overlord. Build off already. Now the Queens. And the Hydras join together to be the damage output we need here. We just want to try and keep these Hydras safe. Obviously, the Archons have a little bit of mobility with the Prism. Doesn't matter taking some damage. We deny one of the stage towards. We kill the Oracle that's building the second one. We can't bring that Prism close because of the anti-air units. We just save one of the Archons, but the other goes down. SHIN with the shutdown this time around is going to make MaxPax turn the other direction and run. That was a fantastic defense this time around from SHIN again. Put his units where they needed to be to punish MaxPax and not let that Prism get back in for the get out of jail free card pickup on that other Archon. Status comes down. Prism moving over, Archon inside of it. Just going to be dropping down. The few High Templars are going to gather across. Damn, +1 missiles coming through. Just going to have our units still settling. The Assimilator's building. Storm is about to be done. +2 attack, and the air armor continue to come by for the moment. It's going about. Just going to be trying to settle for a few moments here then. Having ourselves the, again, Fleet Beacon coming around, Ling Bane Hydra coming up, Bane Speed +1 missiles. A lot of that continuing through for the moment. Why not have Hydras at the same time as the Oracle? You can't get the Hydras against Oracles that quickly. If you want to rush Hydras that fast, you just don't have the economy to really back it up. It's just not ideal. A couple of those Banes crashing in, a few probes going down. Sonic comes about, Ling Bane Hydra gathering, a few more Banes morphing in as well. Storm's going down again. A few of these Hydras already getting hit. The Immortal Archon trying to go back the other direction. We will just see the Oracles going to pop down the Stasis Ward once again. A couple of Storms coming through. These Banes are still trying to come across. Immortal coming around. Again, just going to be seeing a couple of high tempo warping in still. The Banes still trying to make their way over. Another Stasis gets caught. Catch on the Lings. The Hydras will pick their way through the Nexus. Just having the Army still stepping through. Immortal and Archon's taking some damage. Both these Immortals starting to drop. And then a couple of Zealots coming back down. The Lings are going to run through the front, but the Archons should be able to clean up the rest of these Lings, but we're still flooding through. Obviously, MaxPax down in Nexus and scrambling. A lot more Lings just keep showing up, but I think we need to rebuild for a second here as SHIN. The last little bit is him being losing supply, not really doing much else. Things coming over, just going to see a couple of Archons coming back the other way. Army just regathering, take a couple seconds over to the sides. Army still gathering, just going to pull back to the upper right, just going to be seeing the Adrenal Glands coming up, +2 missiles, Hydras and the Lings still producing through, the rest of the Hydras on the bottom still gathering at the moment as well. Lord's going to get in toward the natural expansion. SHIN definitely with momentum on his side, but let's see if he can keep it up. The Ling drop is going to be a multi-prong attack because there's also going to be the main force looking through the middle of the map once again. It's a lot of Hydras over here. We're going to need some good storms to zone these out. That first one's, it's alright, doesn't do too much though. There's a lot of high tempo toward the main base, and these Lings are just not dropping. It's the threat of the Lings being able to drop that's already doing the work. And then ship going to try and get active. We have, Cloaking activated, but there's plenty of Overseers, so it's not going to be that consequential. Two Zealots going back, the Lings get a wrap around for a few seconds as well. Still got that Spire coming through, so bring that Spire into place. Zealots, Immortals, Archon still pushing forward, a couple of those Hydras are chased away at the same time. And that Spire coming through, drones and Lings producing, Hydras and the +3 missile upgrade also continuing to produce. Spire completes, and the +1 flyer attack is on its way. 3 additional Archons from MaxPax coming by at the moment, just having another pylon at the front. A couple of Changelings are going to go moving. These Corruptors will keep making their way around. So Corruptors coming through, +3 missiles is about halfway, the +1 flyer attack upgrade building as we go. And now this army is looking to get through the center of the map here. Archon's Immortals pushing straight forward. A couple of these Hydras taking damage. A couple of Zealots going to go down. Hydra's going to pick off the Zealots. We're going to just charge about a little bit. More Zealots dropping, and specs about 150 supply. SHIN with a good eco setup. Good setup just all around in general, really. See if we can send it through. MaxPax is pushing, which is a very brave move. Obviously, he's missing a lot of supply. I mean, you'd expect maybe MaxPax to sit back, but I think he knows he needs to try and do something. If he doesn't get something done, I think he knows he's in some trouble, so those first couple of storms are not going to do too much. These Hydras get through him so fast. This is a much nicer storm as the Hydras already stopped the fight. Actually, a lot of damage on these Hydras, so MaxPax is able to get a much better trade. So let's get after a couple more drones. Bane's turning around to clean those Zealots up. We're going to get remaxed by SHIN here in a second or two. MaxPax is going to get aggressive once again, pushing out one more time here. Comes down the right, hatchery, probably going to fall. How important is this base to SHIN? It's a 6. It's not like a must save. I mean, SHIN just wants to use this creep spread to his advantage, though. Take a fight while MaxPax is a little bit exposed. We're going to lunge forward with these Hydras to commit, but that ain't it. Damn. That's crazy. I thought SHIN was looking good. I thought SHIN was looking real good, but could not stabilize throughout this, and MaxPax goes 3-0 to advance into the next round. The winner bracket, SHIN will fall to the lower bracket. We'll see him again, I believe, tomorrow. Beautiful. All right, Protoss and MaxPax get their first win of the playoffs, as we're going to be taking some ads. And what we are going to do, guys, is we are going to send ourselves into the next match, which will be herO versus ByuN. So we're going to hop on over to Korea. It's Korea for the rest of the day. herO versus ByuN, Solar versus Zaun, and the losers match between those two matches will be what's coming up. So we got that ready to go. I'm just going to throw the break screen on BRB, guys. I'll see you guys in just a few for more StarCraft. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. We're just waiting for ByuN. He's in a ladder game. So yeah, just a couple minutes, we'll get ByuN here, and then we'll get ByuN versus herO ready to go. That is the plan. We'll get ready to send this into some TVP best of 5 action. So, getting this ready to rumble, and this ready to go. And yeah, like I say, it might just be a couple minutes with what's currently going on, so just wait a little bit. Get this ready to go. Surprised SHIN lost that. I think he went too aggressively into it. It's tough because like it's a difficult. It's a difficult fight to take. But yeah, I think he just dove in when he didn't really need to dive in. Needed to set up something from like 2 angles or so, maybe something like that. Yeah, all right. Well, because they're waiting for ByuN to venture out of his ladder game, and then we'll be good to go. Oh, how's everyone doing in the chat? We got a couple minutes here, probably. Let me know what's up. Let me know how we're all doing. Like I say, WardiTV Spring Championship playoff action today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. 4 days of StarCraft 2. It's gonna be good. Gonna be a lot of fun, I think. Like I say, just waiting for ByuN. Hopefully just another couple minutes and we'll be good to go. ByuN versus herO. Anyone got any ByuN versus herO predictions? I think it's gonna be ByuN really stepped up in TVP, I feel like lately. There's a recent history against herO actually. 2-0 Monday night weeklies, then oh my god, a massive losing streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 series. Damn. Yeah, well, there was a period like March, April, where April especially, ByuN was actually really good against herO, but that's taken a turn back into herO's favor as of late. So 5 series today? Nope, just 4 series today. 4 series today, probably 4 tomorrow, maybe 5. Tomorrow's a bit weird because, like I say, I have a specific time I have to do a sponsorship at, which is like 5 hours into the stream. So I think we're only going to be doing 4 to be safe. Otherwise, we might have to cut off like mid-series. So yeah. You guys hear any weird sounds? I don't know if it's my earphones being weird or if it's just me, but I feel like I'm blipping stuff. If that makes sense. I feel like I'm like making some bloops and blops, but I don't know if it's just in my ears or if it's actually going out on stream as well. Like just then I just heard it. Nothing unusual. Okay, cool. If it's just me, then it's probably gonna disappear soon. It's one of those things. If you guys can't hear it, then that's all good. Right, the video's underway. Alright, video's done up. Okay, good. And yeah, ByuN herO coming through in just a few moments, guys. It's ready to rumble. Perfect. Alright, again, everyone in. We'll be just a couple moments, guys. ByuN and herO getting ready to start. Let me just double check. We got all the casters. Throw a couple more invites out for 8, 9. We are good. Ready, says ByuN. Ready, says herO. Let's send it into Title Citadel. TVP best 5 starting up right now. Get this ready to kick off. Alright, so we send this in the top left-hand side. We're going to have ourselves the blue Terran player. This is going to be ByuN from the Shopify Rebellion. While in the bottom right-hand side is going to be our red Protoss player. It is herO. As we get into game number 1 then. So we kick this off, we get this going. See what ByuN and herO have in store for us. Like I say, it's been a bit rough for ByuN. He won the most recent meeting between these two, but before that he'd been on a 6-series losing streak, so definitely time for ByuN to try and sharpen it up a little bit here as we figure this out, we get this started. Alright, little SCV across the map from ByuN. Sorry, I'm gonna need a drink, guys. My throat just got messed up. Apologies. Alright, so I was gonna see a couple of SCVs pulling in, dealing with the probe. Here's a Reaper. in a forward position. So, we're going to see a little bit of aggression coming through from that over the next few moments. You just see this probe gathering about and getting settled. And taking a few moments. Again, the Reaper and the Stalker coming up and into play. And there's a little coming around. And we're just going to try and start chasing that Reaper for a few moments. So, maybe taking a little bit of damage. A couple of probes are being hunted. I'm just going to see our Stalker at Walkgate coming around nicely. Nexus on the way as well. And that Reaper ends up escaping out through the top side. Just getting chased by the Zealot a little bit for now. So just going to be seeing this in a pretty typical start. Going to be a second Reaper build, coming up, following up on that proxy. As the Tech Lab builds on the side of ByuN with the factory. So he's going to be able to get himself a Cyclone very soon. We'll have these two Reapers still to harass with. And yeah, I imagine a Cyclone, we continue to have some map control early. Interesting grenade. I wonder what that was preemptively for. That's also really nice. Wow. We've seen some really good traps on ByuN's units the last couple of days. We saw Rex trapping a Reaper of his and Hellions yesterday, and today that is a pylon block to stop the Reaper escaping. And the Reaper then both get stuck, so we just clean both of them out, which gives herO the freedom to move onto the map aggressively. Because if those Reapers stick around, we can be so freaking annoying. Wow, that's that's crazy. Double Stalker's just going to go pop their way onto this barracks then for a few moments. Again, Blink coming up, the Warp Gate coming through. Starport just going to lift up, drop back down. Barracks going to pull back and get a reactor in position as well. I see the Cyclone locking on. Just going to see a couple of these Stalkers already taking a few hits then, so a little bit of damage being done for a couple of moments. Just putting some work through. As those Stalkers gather. And make our way around for the next few moments. Alright, well, setting up for a couple seconds. The Siege Tank, the Robo Facility, a couple probes and the Blink on the way through there. We get ourselves ready for this next phase of the game with the Raven coming through as well. Building this up. Cyclone is going to get a jump onto position. I mean, these few Stalkers obviously holding the map control. This opening from ByuN, not great when you lose the Reapers. Like I say, losing the map control of those is a little rough. That Cyclone's super low. I was going to say, is it going to live? It is. Now it gets repaired, and he gets a Stalker out of it. So ByuN fighting for everything he can get, trying to make as much as possible happen here, and does end up doing pretty okay for himself at the end of it. Charge building. The Starport going to lift off the Tech Lab, going to move upwards and give it a little bit of space for additional barracks. Triple CC from ByuN, so he is going to play a big eco behind this, so he's not under too much pressure or too much of a rush to make too much else happen here. And yeah, that Nexus coming into play. That's going to be finishing very soon. And Prism of that charge still building about. He's going to have the Siege Tank, the couple of Marines coming through, the couple of barracks are building as well. Continue to bring that up and running for the next few moments. A little Corona boost on that Nexus still, so we're still bringing that around just for a few moments. Guys, I'm going to have to take a second to unplug and replug my headphones. I'm getting this like crackling and it's just driving me crazy. Give me a sec. I mean, you guys can still hear me, but I'm not looking at the screen because I'm going to figure this out. It just started, like, while we're waiting for ByuN. Not really sure, but it's driving me crazy. Like, every 10 seconds I'm getting, like, an audio blip in my headphones. But it's not coming through on the stream, I'm pretty sure. It's just in my own ears, which is good, but also infuriating. Alright, well, armory coming about, 1-1 upgrades, Stimpack and combat shields are building, so ByuN gets the extra upgrades. His supply is not great. Army supply is not in the lead, which gives herO a lot of command over this game, and this is the sort of scenario where you start to see herO just, take command and run with it. So expecting that to kind of be developing here over the next little bit. He got the work count, obviously, is in his favor. He can start to expand. ByuN has no map control. He still needs to take some time to actually build out to his third base, which is a bit of a problem as well. Stalks and that Zealot just coming through, just going to be seeing the 1-1 upgrades, the combat shield, and the concussive shells all continue to build as well. It's just bringing a lot of this up. And a lot of this underway. The few Stalks continue to gather around for a little bit as well. Just going to have the Stalkers and the Tunnel Lands continue to produce here as we are going to send ourselves in. These few Zealots are going to make a charge through. I don't think ByuN survives this, honestly. I think the Zealots are too much in the front. The Colossus are going to do damage. There's already Zealots up in the main base as well. I don't think there's anything we actually do successfully in this scenario. I think this one is going to get wrapped up and dealt with fairly comfortably. A few Marines and the Marauders coming through as well. Continue to build that into place. This is going to be GG. herO takes game number 1 of this best of 5. Alright guys, game number 2 will start on 10,000 feet as ByuN gets beaten up a little bit on that one. No ads needed because we ran some extra ads while waiting for ByuN originally. And we'll get this game 2 started in just a couple of seconds. Players are ready. So really just a case of if everyone else is ready. I wonder if it was when I put my headphones down, something's loosened. Just not have audio issues for like a few days, that would be amazing. 3, 6, 9, players are ready. Go game number 2. Alright guys, I'm just going to try and unplug and replug my headphones while this game starts up, so I'm just going to be quiet. Quiet just for like a minute or so once we do the intros. Just try and fix up this thing, because I think it's just something with my wire. So, yeah, give me a moment and we'll get sorted. It'll be ByuN in the bottom right, trailing by a map to herO in the upper left as our red Protoss. And like I said, I'll be quiet just for a moment here while I try and fix this audio thing I'm experiencing. Be right back with you. we're back. A little bit of harass from herO and proxy on the map, so trying to be a nuisance from the very beginning. A reactor coming up, and the factory building as well. Just going to be seeing our next coming through. The command center building. The SCV and the hellion continue to build up as well. Let's take a few moments and settle this down. The adept going to go shading around into the center of the map, and the SCV going to be there for a couple of moments, dealing with this momentarily. Adept gets a grab on that SCV again. Stalker Sentry, Warp Gate all coming through. The bunker is building. Oh, has been built and has been filled and is going to be the defense at the front just for the future as ByuN has a CC in the corner. More importantly, that starport coming up. We'll see a little bit of action from that soon. The Hellion just confirming these gates, and we will continue on from there as we have the Medevac Hellion and a couple of Marines will continue to produce through. Stalk and the Warp Gate coming online. Nexus and the Gateway coming about at the same point right now. So, gonna load this up and running. I'm just going to be having a few probes transferring. Obviously, it's a late expand from herO because they're forward 2 gateways initially. Gateway robot facility still building. Again, Medevac and a couple of Marines coming through the tech lab onto a factory for a few moments. Just going to get that depot built as well. And a couple of Hellions are going to drop down to the low ground from this Medevac. So just going to escape down to the low ground. Again, hallucination comes over to the side for a little bit. Marines and the Medevac pull back across. Just going to see the other couple of Hellions are going to take their moment to come around and see what else is going on. Let's come over. Just going to see a couple shots coming through. Just going to see a couple of probes dropping straight away here. Stalkers, Sentry, and the Adept are just going to be in position and just going to have that Hellion again turned the other way. The few Stalkers will continue in after the Marines. And that's going to be some grabs as well. These Marines are just too far forward, and the Stalker's still on the map, so ByuN. High ground defense was fine. Just salvage the bunker. I mean, the Stalkers don't really want to go up the ramp, right? Going up the ramp is a pretty difficult thing to do, so don't think anything's really going to come of that. As we see the few Marines in the tank just going to gather up onto the low ground, get set there, and see what is next. Hellion comes about, just going to have ourselves the Prism coming through for a couple of moments. Bring that back around the other side here. Banshee pulls up the right, again Prism down at the right. So a couple of units moving in a couple of different directions, and now these Stalkers going to unload, and a couple of SCVs already getting picked off. Stalkers continue in, the Medevac will take a bit of damage. Even just 4 Stalkers, hard to deal with when you've only got the Marines, right? Because the Stalkers can kite backwards, they can lift up whenever they need to, so they can get out of trouble when they feel the necessity is there. And that is going to be a big part of the idea of what they're trying to do over these next few moments, as the charge and the Immortal still come into place. They've got Viking and a few Marines just going to be hitting that Prism. Few Stalkers in that Prism still stepping forward. This Banshee is going to take a chance to go. Just going to be seeing that pylon is going to get picked away out here for a couple of seconds, so we work on that. Just going to be seeing the few Stalkers continue to come around for a couple moments as well. The Marines, the tanks, and the Viking will be right there to try and help us out. Actually going to have one of the benefits of herO proxy gang for ByuN coming into play there, as he actually gets to deny their gateways. So that's, yeah, kind of a big deal, right? We get rid of 2 gates. It's generally going to be seen as a pretty big positive. It's going to be a nice little bonus. As that storm is about halfway done. Still got Stimpack and the Combat Shield continue to build up right now, so continuing to get that into place. And just taking a couple seconds to get into the next phase of this. Again, storm building, fuse probes, and the Zealot on the way by. Bring this up, getting this running, and seeing what is going to be happening next year. Yeah, just bringing this into place for a few moments, getting this settled, and seeing what we can do as the Bioforce and the tanks gather around. The medevac is going to be here. Marine Marauder, Stimpack, Combat Shield, all continuing up for a few more moments. Prism heading back down to the bottom side of the map. So again, figure out what we're able to make a move for and able to get going on for ourselves in the next couple of moments. This Prism makes its way over, just trying to see a little bit more of what's happening, and we do have ourselves the couple of storms coming down. Crackling the mic, yeah, you guys hear it too. Cool, so you guys just hear it as well. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Every time I'm told, like, I can see it. I don't know. Hello, we are back. Hoping that that's just going to fix it with a restart. I'm not really sure what was going on, but yeah, I've been hearing things in my ears for a little bit already. I didn't think it was coming through on the stream, but then it was getting worse and worse, and it looked as though my mic was just lagging on the audio input. So yeah, we'll just hopefully pray that that's that, and that it's just done. Like I say, I already went quiet at the start of this game trying to fix it up a little bit, but I don't know what's going on. So yeah, sorry. I tried to say that I was turning the sound off, but it was just my mic was just dying already. I don't know what's going on. I spilled I did spill a drink all over my desk earlier today. So I'm a little bit panicked that I broke something more. I already broke my keyboard, so I'm kind of hoping I didn't break my audio thing. But there wasn't really any liquid over towards it. But now I'm second guessing myself. So yeah, hopefully we're all fixed up. Though hopefully a little reset was all it needed, and we're good. From here, sorry, I've been a bit distracted. So we see 13 SCVs just went down to a storm drop. ByuN is still okay supply-wise, but herO is already going up to 5 bases while ByuN is trying to hang on to 3. It does seem to have fixed in my ears, though, guys. So I think it might have just needed a restart. So yeah, sorry that we had to do that mid-game. I was going to try and restart it between games, but it obviously started to become worse and worse and actually become an issue on stream as well. So thank you for sitting with us for a second there. Apologies. As you see our Bioforce coming over, a couple of Zealots getting caught. The High Templars gathering up. As we have the Colossus just sat over to that right side, waiting for a chance to maybe do something. A couple of EMPs come down. Is that enough? There's one storm left. Let's do attack plus 1 armor, still building through. The Colossus on the way. Gateway and the Nexus continue to produce. Add a couple of gateways in, and we get to go from there. Alright, plus 2 attack, plus 1 armor continue to come through. Seeing the Bioforce coming over, Stalkers coming over, the Archons, and Colossus continue coming through as well. So you're seeing this army still pushing up this ramp, a little storm coming down. Again, army coming about. Factory's going to be nearby. This bio force is settling. Just going to see the Stalkers blinking up. The Zealots and the Archons will fight through. A couple of Colossus going to fight into this. Storm coming down. A couple of Medivacs starting to drop. We are going to see the Vikings coming back in from that right-hand side. So just trying to retake position. herO's losing a lot in this affair. It's just he's got 81 probes, so you would imagine his rebuild is going to be a lot more potential, or have a lot more potential, hold a lot more potential than on the other side of this. So starting to see a little bit of that as the Bio-Viking force regathers. I mean, I think ByuN's taking okay fights. Resources lots is very good for him, but obviously that doesn't matter if herO just has too much of the map and too much economy for you to really deal with. A couple ghosts, the Marine Marauder coming about. Just going to see the Zealots. Just going to go and clean up this engineering bay. So it's trying to clean up the engineering bay. It's so close, not quite going down just yet. A few of these Zealots still jumping onto these Marines. And as these Marines get cleaned up, a few SCVs still going down. 13 workers killed so far. ByuN needs to kind of have good times through these harassments because he's obviously trading badly into it. He's taking economy damage, so you need to have something to kind of pick you back on the other side of it coming out of this, as we are going to be seeing the army stepping through. These few Stalkers getting caught. Pushed away. Vikings chasing as well, and the Colossus will get pushed back the other side. So it's just going to warp into the main base again. Another few Zealots coming up. +3 attack upgrade is producing as we go. And again, bring a lot of that into place as the Vikings going to come forward once more. Bioforce going to settle. Bioforce still just picking away at these Zealots. Just going to find that it's going to be having the Marauders and the Medivacs continuing through. I'm going to try and come back across. A couple of Colossus going to take some damage. The Zealot's going to try and come back through again. Stalker's going to blink forward, try and see a little extra going on. There's Bio still kiting back. Viking and Medivacs involved. We turn back onto a couple of Stalkers. Colossus laser beaming once more. Another couple of Zealots are going to come back through. There's Bioforce still trying to hang on, but again, it feels like ByuN is having an epic hold attempt again and again and again. Only for herO to have way too much economy for ByuN to really deal with. herO keeps the Zealots coming in. The SCVs keep getting taken down. I think this is, don't get me wrong, like, ByuN is trading well. I just don't think he has enough in him to keep it going forever. Trading well, 3,000 resources lost. It was kind of continuing the same, so he wasn't continuing to trade efficiently. He was still full bits. He was losing SCVs too. The economy just wasn't there to keep him up. And that is going to bring us to a 2-0 lead for herO. The Protoss players are looking strong to start off this event. Alright. Protoss looking strong. Let's go into Game 3 as we go to Tourmaline. Again, sorry for the tech issues, guys. Sorry for the sound. Audio stuff going on during that. My apologies. Seems fixed. Seems like we're just going to be clean sailing from here. We can resume through. ByuN and herO. 3, 6, 9. Plays are ready. And going to game number 3 as herO looks for a 3-0 to smoothly move through our spring championship here. Winter champion. Looking to have a lot more success again here today. Can all Terran buildings be moved or just some? Pretty much just production structures, right? Like command centers, barracks, factories, starports. Don't think anything else can float off the top of my mind. Yeah, so just production structures, things that actually build units. can float. Everything else, tech units, tech structures, and so on, cannot float. ByuN down 0-2, looking to bounce back. He's in the bottom left, top right is herO, already has a probe on the map. I think he's already just being very proactive and trying to figure out, are you trying to do something funky? You're down 0-2, this is the point where maybe you try and proxy me. So yeah, just trying to keep on top of that, I think, very early on, initially. As he will chase, probe running about, probe going to get a nibble or two off. Congrats Shell is going to be on the way, so we are going to see Mirrors in the opening. ByuN hopefully getting some more control early would be his plan here, so hoping for a little bit of that as that probe comes through, goes after the SCV, putting some work in. Coming around, a couple of SCVs getting nibbled at, some damage being done. Just gonna get ourselves a probe. I'm just gonna grab that for a little bit. I'm gonna Stalker in Twilight Council and building by for a while. Charges building through. Sundry there. Won't get in the charge, continue to come about. Next coming down, he's going to see the charge and the couple of probes on the way through then, ByuN. With the pressure on him to make something happen in this game to turn this series around. Our facility forging the Nexus still heading into play. It's going to be herO coming down the map. I mean, I think this should be fine for ByuN. The only difficult part of this from ByuN is obviously using your stim carefully. Stim's really good, but you don't want to use it too soon. The prisms are fake, by the way, so we're trying to basically bait units into the main base to actually commit on the low ground. Pop a Guardian Shield. And we're not going to do much there. The real robots on the way up. I think ByuN's figuring this out by now. And this prism is going to expire in a moment or two. So ByuN figured that out. Yeah, nice little feint from herO, and now just on his way up to Blink, trying to apply some pressure with these early gates, but not really going too far. Gates, early charge. I mean, we get a second bunker coming up. More than anything, the surface area being taken away for Zealots to wrap around on this bunker is a pretty big deal. Next drops down, +1 on the combat shield, continue coming about. And combat shield coming through, Marauder medevac building, a couple SCVs, the barracks and the reactor coming up as well, continue to bring that into position. And +1 attack, thermal lens coming through. Gonna have a blink coming about, Colossus and a couple of Zealots. The Nexus and the gateways continue to build as well, so we continue to get that on the way. This hallucination heads down into the main base. Double medevac going to be still lingering around that right side. Going to make a bit of a boost in toward the main base. In we go. As we unload in this corner. A few Zealots stalkers. The Colossus gathering. ByuN, it's going to jump up. A couple of Zealots go down. Pylon goes down. A couple of these gates getting depowered. Now these medevacs lift off. And just going to pull away back down the right side. A couple more stalkers warping in at the moment. Again, +2 attack with thermal lens still coming into place. Colossus coming through. Additional probes. And the cannon coming online. Pylons in the way. And the Stalker's just going to get here, chase those medevacs away once again. And Marauder, Starfall coming through, getting this set up. +2, +1 still building. Again, the Dark Shrine, a few gateways coming up. That Prism is about to finish. The battery and the cannon coming through. ByuN, Ghost, and Medevac's going to step over the right side. And Dark Shrine coming in from herO, so giving himself some options there. Sitting on these 4 bases. Good map control. He's got red dots everywhere. ByuN has a couple of dots around. But herO really sees so many of the access pathways that his opponent is likely to be using. So herO has really good setup at the moment. Got that Prism speed building up. Again, the armor upgrade coming by. Dark Shrine, a couple of gates. The Colossus building through. Again, +2 attack and +1 armor coming by. The Vikings and the Marauder still coming about as well. We just see ByuN sitting back here waiting to see what the next stage of this game is going to bring us. And yeah, a few more shots off, a little bit of a cleanup happening for a few moments. Because I'm obviously going to threaten the few Zealots. They're going to try and run their way in at the same time here. That's going to see a couple of Zealots going to load, a couple of SCVs are going to come through as well. And a couple extra Zealots coming in. Also, still got the +1 ship weapons, a +2 attack upgrade coming up as well. Let's have ourselves the... A few of these Zealots still getting shot at. The few Vikings stepping over, the ByuN Ghost Force coming along. Gonna take a few more shots, the Zealots still dropping. There's an EMP coming out towards a couple of the sentries. Now the rest of the Bioforce still coming over. Engineering Bay goes down. The rest of these Zealots going to charge through and get after these SCVs also. +2 attack about to be done. +1 ship weapons halfway through. This Bioforce still going to be there. Another couple of Zealots getting caught already. We're seeing the prism set up. It's going to get shot down, but 19 SCVs dead. Now herO is pushing at the front with the rest of this army. Vikings, ByuN, Ghosts all gathering up already. Clemson will just float to a forward position. Is going to get in position there. You're going to see one Colossus going down. The Vikings actually putting some work in. How well does ByuN do against the rest of this force? Every Colossus will go down. The Vikings stepping back, keeping themselves alive. The Stalkers just blinked into this. I hate that blink. You're losing this fight. This blink is going to gain you nothing but dead Stalkers. The damage output they're going to provide by blinking through is so limited. herO is going to shoot the Stalkers. Going to get forward, a couple of Zealots coming over. SCVs and Mules are going to pull onto this planetary, try and save the 4th base. That is one of the big deals here for ByuN. Save this 4th base and we can be very happy continuing through. The Prism is going to go down before the warp-in as well. Okay, I think herO is in trouble. Because now he has not really any pressure continuing. These Stalkers actually going to get caught, going to get forced back. You only lose one, but ByuN just gained so much control here now. 4th base up. herO does have money to spend. We'll get to rebuild a little bit. We'll see how quickly ByuN wants to attack. I mean, after a set of fights like that, I would imagine he gets maxed out and he gets ready to go, but I guess we'll see very soon. More Stalker shots, a few of those SCVs going down. 3+2 coming about, just going to see if Viking getting caught. And +2 ship weapons, 3-2 upgrades will continue to come about. Just going to see the Medivacs and the Bioforce coming back together again. It changed a little while, so move through there. Just going to be having the couple of snipes coming about as well. A few more hits coming in just for a second. Trying to see the Vikings able to get the prisms. That's going to go down. See a couple of workers going down here. Stalkers getting chased back as well as Zealots also getting pushed away. BioArmy still chasing. +2 ship weapons. We'll be finishing very shortly here from ByuN. The shield upgrade also coming into position. 3-3 upgrades coming about. The Vikings coming through. Lucius reactor on the way. The Vikings are going to start fighting. The Colossus going down. Stalkers still blinking forward. Continuing to try and chase into this position as the BioArmy continues to take a few steps backward. The EMPs already down on the sentries. The Colossus will laser beam through a sense tower. ByuN's pushed all the way back, and herO is right back into this game now. Stalkers get underneath that. Command Center taking damage once again. It's going to have the Stalker Colossus still going to be here, then putting a bit more pressure in. A couple of these Zealots are going to get caught. The Ghost gathering up. Advanced Ballistics is about halfway done. +3 armor is halfway through too. A couple of Vikings, Marines, Marauders will continue, and just have ourselves the Vikings once again taking a chance to step forward for a couple of seconds. Nice catch, gets the Colossus. Still going to advance ballistics and the +3 armor coming through then. I mean, ByuN is still holding on. The fact herO has a Nexus here is a little bit ridiculous. Gun diving through. You see a couple of these Stalkers getting underneath a few of these Vikings, getting shot at. The rest of this Bio army continue to come across right here. Prism continues to come about again, +3 armor. Is about to finish in a few moments. Just going to be seeing the Marauders, the Libs, the Viking, the Planetary, all of that building through. The Colossus are coming up. Fleet Beacon and the Cannon coming into play as well. Now just seeing this Bioforce connecting in on the left-hand side. Still engaging through this. Just going to have this back and forth continue. It's another massive round of Zealots warping in. herO is just going to send it straight into ByuN's army once more. What's the resources lost like in this game? 11k in favor of ByuN, so much more efficient than we saw in that previous game. We're talking about a 3k difference favoring ByuN then. This is obviously much more so in ByuN's favor this time, and this fight is continuing to do just that. hero's supply is plummeting once again. He cannot find a convincing fight to back himself up in the slightest right here as this Biostim is up. So Stalker getting hunted. Just going to jump. He's going to be having this Nexus getting caught. Fire pushing, Stalker's going to come about. Dark Templar in the center, going to get picked off by the Bioforce there, coming back through. So let's gather again. Libs, the Marauders, the +3 ship weapons still coming about. Still got the command center building through as well. Prism is on its way. The Stalkers and the Zealots continue to be added into place here. Bio Ghost going to head around on the left side. Again, the Libs continue through. +3 ship weapons coming up. Going to take a few shots. Libs already sieging. Bio stepping forward. Good damage being dealt. Now lifting up with these medevacs and pulling further back. Libera in a good position. Planetary Fortress in a good place. Holding strong right there for the moment. And now down to 120 supply. He has money in the bank, but what's he going to build that's going to start doing things differently? I mean, you can warp in Zealots, but ByuN has actually been dealing with those really well. Ghost does get caught. +3 ship weapon still coming up. Viking's going to come over, just going to see the Colossus stepping through. Zealot's going to charge on the Planetary. And +3 ship weapons is about to be done, so ByuN powering further through. Obviously, he's establishing himself a really good layout in this game. Now 5 bases. Sends towers to see what's coming up. Denying a base, a herO in the front as well. Of course, is pushing. The Stalker's pulling back. Libera is going to start a siege. Zealot's going to come in from the other side. The Colossus from the top side running through as well as Bioforce continue to trade out. A couple Stalkers start to blink forward. The rest of the Bio try and trade. A few Zealots engaging as well. We're just going to stim up once again. See the rest of this continue to move on through here, and we have ourselves the +2 vehicle plane coming around. Marine Marauder is still coming into position. It's going to be GG's. ByuN just has too much this time, and we do indeed have a series on our hands. ByuN will bring it back a game, 20 minutes on Tourmaline to get the W, as herO was slowly losing control of that over time. Just never was really able to step back up into this or anything. That is going to do this. Alright, so it's going to be Ruby Rock for 4th map. ByuN keeping himself in this. Can he get another map win? Can he take us to game 5, or will herO see us through? Drag herO up and we should be set to go. 3, 6, 8 casters. I am missing KL. Cool. Hey, fun one. Let's see if we can get back to it then as our players are set. We go straight to game 4. ByuN with the map on the board. Getting some fight back. It was not going to be a second 3-0 of the day, thank goodness. That would have been very sad. I'll get this ready to go. In the top left-hand side, we're going to have ourselves the blue Terran player. This is going to be Mr. ByuN, who is finding himself with a map win in this series, trying to avoid a lower bracket situation for him. The loser of this series will play again in a little bit. They will play the loser of the Solar Zaun matchup, which is after this one. So again, after this Solar versus Zaun PvZ best of 5, then we go into the lower bracket with either Solar or Zaun, and ByuN or herO playing each other. What's up, Vevictus0? Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I've not really sold out yet, so why don't we do that at the start? Powered by Vevictus on the sub. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it greatly. But yeah, I just want to take a moment to say, obviously, guys, this is a WardiTV tournament. The Spring Championship, $5,000 up for grabs in this one. These tournaments are only made possible with the support of you guys. If you guys are enjoying the tournament, if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy what we do here on WardiTV, I implore you to consider supporting the channel. There's so many ways you can. Even just showing up and watching is, you know, a major first step towards supporting. That's one of the best things you can do, if not the best thing. Viewership is super important. We already run ads and stuff, so we do benefit from you guys watching. And without the viewership, you know, none of this really makes sense. But if you do want to go further and help us out, first of all, consider subscribing. If you've got those Prime subs available on Twitch, you can Prime sub. Prime subscribing is free to do so. It helps us out a whole bunch, of course. So you can Prime subscribe. Obviously, if you're on the YouTube, we have subscriptions, which are obviously like YouTube memberships. You can use those as well. Don't forget, all subscribers get access to the replay packs in the Discord. There'll be a new one of those up soon. So if you want yourself some replays, you can check out the Discord server after subscribing or becoming a YouTube member. If you're feeling very generous, you can even give subs or memberships. And one of the main things I want to say is obviously the WardiTV Patreon page. The Patreon is the core prize funding that we, or prize pool funding that we gather. Patreon.com/WardiTV if you want to check it out. 100% of everything pledged on the Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools, just like this one. As you guys are apparently just going crazy. Okay, I'll shout those out in a second. But yeah, WardiTV tournaments just like this one, the prize pool funding is really based from the Patreon page. Even if you guys can only afford a few dollars or $1 even, like anything helps because it all adds up. It gives us a monthly fund to build these tournaments up from. It allows us to run bigger events. It allows us to keep on running the weekly events as well. The Patreon is the absolute best place you can check out if you want to support the prize pool of these tournaments. And like I say, we guarantee 100% of anything you pledge goes into the pockets of the players. I even personally cover any transaction fees, so if you put $10 in, $10 will go into the pockets of pro StarCraft 2 players to keep them playing StarCraft 2 for our entertainment. So do check that out, patreon.com/WardiTV. Like I said, I really press the Patreon a lot because it is super important. It's truly one of the best things you can do to support what we're doing here. Ian came in with a £50 donation. Some Wardy hypers in the chat for that. Crazy £50 donation. Just wham bam. Was just spamming Wardy. Thank you so much. Fruit Seller 24 on the 23-month resub. But also Brain Dead on the 20 gifted subs. Going out to Pinche Taco, Jirinovsky, P Saint, Gamel 12, Cuckoo TV, Porus Lewis, Numerator, Poison 28, T-Dello, Pocket Chance, Tim Schult BK, Pizzling 84, Matt 410, Infernflow, Friggin' Cornflakes, Turks, Sinsclaw, Wolf's Dragoon, Mute City, and Ploofy 400. Thank you, Ian, for the £50. Thank you, Braindead, for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you again, Fruit Seller, for your own sub as well. You guys want to start? If you guys want to start a hype train on the back of the 20 gifted subs, you got a minute or two to get your subs in or some bits in. Go check it out. All right, let's talk StarCraft because we got ourselves a little bit of a different game plan going on here. Triple racks from ByuN. Stim and Combat Shield's going to be done, and he's going to be looking to get probably somewhat aggressive with the Stim and Combat Shield, or at least looking to put himself forward for aggression, if nothing else, and try and see a little bit of what he can maybe get up to here. So Bioforce is going to be in good numbers early. We've seen an Immortal from herO, which makes a ton of sense right now. Getting that Immortal up and getting that on the way. That's Bio just stepping around down to the bottom. Just going to see the few Stalkers going to be here. Blink is about to finish. The thing is that ByuN doesn't really want to fight too heavily. Like, if you see the right situation, sure, but committing to this fight means these units are going to die. There's not an escape plan typically for these Bioforces. Steps in. Chasing. Probes are going to pull. Don't think pulling the probes did anything for us here. As herO is going to lose its Immortal on the natural, on the main base. That's actually kind of wild. So herO is going to end up losing the main base Immortal. These ByuNs get all the way into the main where they're going to get some more workers. I think most notably right now, herO is still just a 2-base Protoss. So damage taken is not something you can recover from as easily as you might be able to if he was on that fast 3rd base already. So I do find that kind of funky. But then ByuN does lose a ton of army supply to do this, and he gets 9 probes, a bit of lost mining time. Like I say, the entirety of this army going down is kind of a pretty massive deal as well. As holy, that is another sub bomb. First of all, Puppa Dup with the 62-month resub says give Wardy money. Thank you so much for the 62. And then Mid Omega with the 25 gifted subs. Okay, someone surely has one more prime sub or a single sub to kick off the hype train. That's like an instant 50 sub hype train or something. No? Surely someone has the prime sub lingering. Thank you, Mid Omega, 25 gifted subs. I will try and shout those out after this game properly because I don't want to get too into it right now because hero's about to launch his big attack in. Thank you so much for the generosity of the 25 gifted subs as we dive through. Just going to see our Stalkers blinking in. The Marauder's going to get jumped on. The SCVs are pulling over. And we are going to start running into this. Zealots of the Stalker's going to get caught. A little bit of Bio going to jump onto our Stalkers. As we are going to have ourselves the rest of this continuing through for a little bit. So we are going to have ourselves a gathering of new 3 more Zealots coming in. Marine Marauder Medevac continuing to come around just for a couple of seconds here. We are going to have our Stalkers pulling back to the natural where there's going to be a couple of bunkers holding strong at the moment. So we bring this about. Thank you, Bond 13579 Prime sub. Ian on a gifted sub to More Thunder. Ian on a gifted sub to Spike PhD. Loggins MF Kenny for the 2-month resub on the Prime as well. Powering us up. Ian on the gifted sub to Zapad Narik as well. Apparently we unlocked 35% off 5+ gifted subs. I love that. The hype train's like special hype train, money off subs, but only after everyone gifted a bunch of subs. Ay. Cervantes, thank you so much for your 2-month resub. Ian on another gifted sub to TTA Larkin. Thank you very much, guys. I'll try and catch up on everyone properly after this game because we are definitely getting into the heat of it right now. As you do see this Bioforce gathering back through. Bio Medevacs joining up. Observer overhead. I'm just going to make ourselves a little bit of a shove out over to this bottom side. ByuN, work count is very reasonable at the moment. Just going to be seeing this Bioforce pulling back. A few of these Zealots are still going to be gathering. We have an Observer going to get scanned on. Just going to jump on this immediately. So we take this one down. Again, the Medevacs, Marines, the Marauders, and the Armor Upgrade continue to come through. Just going to be seeing this Bioforce is going to be here. A couple of these Widow Mines just going to be gathering for a few moments. Again, there's army in the center of the map settling in from herO. This Bioforce is actually going to step through. That Prism is in some trouble, no? A couple of Zealots are going to charge forward. This Bio going to try and fight this. A couple of Widow Mines get burrowed. Kaboom onto the Zealots. Not really. There's going to be a Colossus showing up. Is that enough to deter ByuN right now? I don't think so. One Colossus on its own is not going to be super scary. It's nice, but it's not going to be super terrifying, like I say. A few Stalkers coming back the other way. Going to see a little bit more Bio coming back the other side. Bio just going to be there. Little scan coming down. And this Prism lifting off once again as we're going to go back up through the center. Jin Kamui, thank you so much for your 5 gifted subs as well. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Third command center from ByuN is going to be done and floating down in position soon, I'd imagine. And that is going to keep himself in a good eco position. herO stepping forward with this arm, which is very scary. If this gets jumped on, it can die so quick. There's only 1 sentry for force fields as well, so there's not too many available of that. As we do have our Viking. Just going to get straight in after the Prism here. Have a bunch of Widow Mines preemptively set up, but the Colossus can clear those. Zealots in the main base doing some work, having to come back and deal with this. Now the Bio going to stem forward. There's what I was talking about being able to jump on this army a little bit. There's not a lot of protection here. As you see, the Observer is currently revealed still. I'm kind of surprised ByuN didn't right-click this Colossus with these Marauders a little harder. He's going to get it now. I mean, don't get me wrong, herO's still losing a lot, but I felt like ByuN lost a lot there too. I thought he was just going to try and grab the Colossus quickly and then pull back into a bit of a different game plan. Coming out of this, I mean, I think the main thing is that herO's been very slow to set up his own bases, right? herO only being on this kind of, 67 work count, 4th base just coming up and starting to saturate now. He's not been on this crazy economy to rebuild and to go again and again in this game so far. So that definitely is one of these interesting parts of the game right now as I see this Bioforce coming through. Just going to get another Zealot for a couple of seconds. Just going to grab that right there. ByuN's still about 20 supply ahead. Starting to lose out on some of that work count, but still in a pretty powerful position in terms of the army supply. Especially now he did kill 2 Colossus eventually. The DTs are obviously scary, but if you can catch these DTs freely, that would be amazing. The Observer sees the main army. ByuN sees the Observer. He's so good at watching those shimmers. I don't think herO dares move the DTs while ByuN is on the screen. As we are going to get to the other side, like I said, the DTs are going to be a big distraction. So are these Zealots trying to slow things down a little. And the Zealots come charging straight in. Oh, the DTs get into the natural, potentially the main as well. No, they actually just run into the natural. There is actually going to be a missile turret there, which the SCV is pulling repair onto. One snipe goes down. This other DT will not do too much. This was only 6 workers. Like, it pulls ByuN back, but I feel like this was meant to do so much more for getting Dark Templar, of all things, into the mineral lines unseen and unscouted initially. That feels pretty ludicrous, honestly. That's kind of wild. 2-2 upgrades are still coming through. What mode did I get for my high chest? The mood emote. Amazing. Choo-choo. Thank you guys. We'll shout the subs out properly, like I say, when we get to the end of this one. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the hype. Definitely one way to push us back towards the 700 marker over the next week or so, where we've got some crazy streams for you all. Command Center settling, a couple of ghosts, 2-2 upgrades, the Vikings still coming by. You're going to see Zealots, Colossus, and the Stalkers for the moment, just going to knock on these rocks as well. Don't know if killing 7 workers and 4 Sun turrets is bad. I don't think it's bad, but I think he should have got more. This was also not just 3 DTs, there was also a bunch of Zealots on the 3rd base at the same time, and he already had turrets originally. He already had some turrets, he's now going to build some extras. But I think he just should have gotten more workers. I expected a lot more workers. Like the 2 DTs and the natural did basically nothing, even though they got in unhindered and there was no units there initially. So I think that's why I didn't feel great about it. As herO takes this fight, the Vikings going to have free reign on the Colossus. The Stalkers are not doing anywhere near enough. The 3rd Colossus got the memo. He saw what was happening, so he walks away to gather way through the Zealots. Don't think really do with the 2-2 upgrades just to fight through the armor upgrade of his opponent and just get through those Zealots a bit more easily. herO will come out of this ahead on supply. ByuN trailing for the first time in a little bit because he's usually had a bit more army supply to work with, so this was still good from herO, and like I say, keeping that 3rd Colossus alive just means he has a bit of tech still involved, and as he keeps building Colossus, it means he's not building from absolute zero this time around at least. Well, herO is still poised to be aggressive again. That's the thing with herO. He doesn't give you a break, right? He just goes and he goes and he goes. He is constantly on this agenda of just trying to be on the map, trying to be harassing, trying to get as much done as possible. And constantly looking for opportunities there as the few Liberators, the Marauders come through, the couple Marines and the Ghost coming about also. Bio of ByuN gathering on the left, the Observer coming up, +3/+2 upgrades coming around, Shadow Strike coming in. Prism of herO is going to go across the map here for the next few moments. The Prism heading up to the top. And gain 3/3 upgrades going through, the Ghost and the Marauder coming around. Factory just going to float for a few moments. There's the Prism heading into the main base. Protoss army at the same time at the left side. ByuN is positioning himself to deal with this. He has a Liberator right in the back. Planetary obviously to help this fight. A lot of the Zealots derping for a few moments. The Planetary lives for a few more seconds, but it's not going to live forever. The Vikings started going to the Colossus. The Zealots here in the main are going to threaten the upgrades, which ByuN obviously would really like to keep alive. Upgrades are fantastic, and he does keep them alive this time. Tense game. Denying the fourth is a big deal, especially at the stage of the game where we don't have a replacement fourth base. I think that's the biggest deal, right? Where we just don't have the replacement fourth to really do, you know, to just put back into place immediately. So you actually are just reduced down to being a 3-base Terran now. That part definitely sucks a little as another man shoots. So that Stalker coming across, trying to see what's going on. Two shots coming about, Bioforce coming over, Zeld's going to charge up, couple Stalkers going to blink through, Medevac's going down, couple Vikings potentially get shotted as well, still the Colossus going back down the bottom side here, Bio Army stepping up, another couple of these Zealots getting picked away at, 3/3 upgrades, couple Vikings, SCVs, Command Center and the Reactor all coming through. Gonna sit at 176 supply, 180 supply to herO's 170. And we're just getting another Nexus up. ByuN very close to this. It's going to come and threaten the static defense that's establishing here. Fresh Colossus goes down with immediate effect. We don't have very many Vikings, but we have enough to still keep on the damage out. They spread the damage initially, but now the Colossus will all go down, and ByuN will keep maintaining a supply lead through this. Turns back, gets the base. Doesn't want to chase the Stalkers too hard because he's giving them chances to blink and find efficiency, so trying to stay a little clear of that, I suppose, at the moment. Entire Bioforce playing back to the top of the map right now. Bioforce, Medevacs, Vikings coming back through, Zard Stalker coming back over as well. Stalker gonna resettle ourselves here. Just gonna be seeing these Stalkers blinking through, everything else coming across. Bioforce gonna fight, the rest of these units getting turned around for a few moments as well. Bio Army is still chasing through this, so again, just gonna get straight in. Gonna chase immediately. These are just going to come back around once more, so again trying to get straight over here. Trying to see what else we got taking place. Just going to be seeing a couple more of these Elds going down. ByuN is going to get himself through to the Stalkers, which have to blink away. Stalkers can't really fight this on their own. The issue ByuN really will have is the 5th base, right? 5th base is necessary. And right now, where do you go? The 12 o'clock? It really draws you out. I mean, the problem with this map is like the 5th really draws you out, and then the left versus right attacks become that much more potent from here. It's so much harder to split your units effectively and relocate and, you know, wrap around and rotate to where you need to be. Prism is going to get shot down at least. That denies the Zealots and the DTs in the main. It's actually a big supply loss for herO, who will have to warp in elsewhere right now, and he actually isn't, so that's currently a set of warp-in cycle, an entire warp-in cycle that's being delayed. He's going to recall his main army to the bottom left. ByuN scans it and sees it, so he'll know But this is a swinging momentum of the main army with that scan. That scan was actually really well placed. There's no reason for herO to be recalling there if he wants to keep his army on the right side. So ByuN knows it'll be an attack on the left, so he positions himself here preemptively. The DT's blinking. Good damage output if they're not dealt with quickly. ByuN actually left some units in the top right, though, so he's going to get after some bases in the meantime. Able to get after this base already, so that's one base going down. There's the 12 o'clock now being taken by herO, who continues to aggressively expand upward in this game. So let's get there. The medevacs have to lift and we retreat away from this one. The EMPs go down, the Stalkers will get hit, the Colossus and the Observer going back the other way. So let's get back in. Once that turret goes down, the orbital plane getting jumped on. Stepping forward once again, just going to see this orbital taking some damage. Fleet Beacon is about to be done. ByuN stim. ByuN supply is trailing. I have the Oracle for some revelations now as well to make sure we know exactly what we're attacking into at any point. He starts in the main base. ByuN has already pulled back pretty nicely to deal with this. As he hides behind this orbital. How much longer can ByuN sustain on 4 bases? I feel like he's running very dry of resources. And honestly, his army size right now is going to carry him a little bit, but it does not feel like we're far away from seeing ByuN really dip into a whole lot more trouble, especially when you consider herO has 3,500 minerals banked. Prism makes another play to the top. ByuN is going to see it at least. Like I was saying, I don't really know what ByuN does for the next base here. I don't think he really has a good solution. I don't think he has anywhere easy to go. He's not had the resources spare to really build a command center, so maybe we have to relocate the main. Oh, that's just devastating. I'm talking about a 5th base. Now we just had our 4th base denied. I think there ain't no way we get back into this as ByuN. I think he's doomed. We're going to fight. The Zealots are still going to try and charge through. Stalkers in the back of this. All those Zealots are going to fall. ByuN going to be here. The Stalkers pull back away. The Vikings going to find a Tempest, which is nice. I mean, ByuN is going to have 105 army supply to 40. I mean, it's go time for ByuN. There's no second chances. There's no time to hold back anymore. He's just going to have to send this here. I mean, he's got a massive army supply lead, but 13 Zealots at a time. It gets we actually have 14, so yeah, 13 Zealots at a time seems pretty substantial, more than anything else. I think when we're able to mill that amount of Zealots, it's going to be extremely tough to do anything else here, realistically. Bio cells, you know, just going to keep pushing through. A couple of Zealots getting caught. It's going to be having the Zealots unable to actually break through this army still. Wow, ByuN is still going with this army. I mean, herO still has over half the map to defend on. He still has 3,000 minerals to work with. And he's going to build a bunch of Stalkers now, something that isn't just Zealots. He's going to maybe put some pressure on ByuN, who has relocated the natural expansion to the 4th base. This bio pulling back around. That's going to be seeing the rest of this coming through. Stoke's going to blink up. Bio going to jump onto all these Zealots for a few seconds. Going to be seeing this bio pulling away. A few of the Zealots going down. ByuN army supply is now being crushed. A few Colossus, some other ships, just a bit of actual tech here. Pretty big deal. Much better situation. GG's. herO 3. ByuN 1. herO will be done for the day. ByuN will be back in a series time, as he will be taking on Solar or Zaun, depending on who comes out worse for wear on that one, which is going to be coming up next. So Solar, Zaun, a few moments for us here. Get this one ready to go. ZVP coming up in a few moments. Let's get this started. Solar comes in and immediately starts yapping. What was that ding? Is that YouTube? A YouTube membership. I'm looking at my Twitch channel, like, what's going on? Happy Midsummer Sun is up 24/7 and SCT run 24/7. Thank you, Anchor Pun, for the 5-month resub. Yeah, what a crazy game. Not just to wrap us up on that series, but also just on the freaking subs. And we ended this match with like 530 subs. We came out with like 581 or something. So just to go back through some I didn't get a shout out. First of all, Hemrick B on the 18-month resub on the Prime. Jin Kamui gifted out 5. They went out to MHT329, Aries 4611, Panic Don't Panic, Snekox, and Non-Secre Dortanto. Ian M7 gifted subs to Bailing 140, TTA Logan, Zapad Narek, More Thunder, and Spike PhD. Bond 13579 on a fresh Prime sub, 2-month resub from Cervantes 1984. Loggins MF Kenny with the 2-month resub on the Prime, and this was the 25 bomb that I wanted to get down to because I did not get the chance to shout these out at the time. We did shout, I think, we shouted out most of these already, but most of the others already, but yeah, the 25 gifted subs from Mit Omega to Pyalite, My Bad Bro 07, Sir John 81, Distonta 83, Bubba 18 SAR, X Japanoe 14, Alpha Quao 2, Venen, Sidst, Sinbad, XXTN, Name I Don't Know 1, Reheap, Cherry Cotta, 50ml Beaker, Patrick's 996, DiMaggio, Penguin for the win, 211 Psycho, C Taylor 09, Max Philax, Sturm God, Ice Thief, Fortnite Slayer, and Funny Colors got hacked. There's also another £8 donation, the concept of currency, Sane Money. Thank you so much for the £8 as well. Ian for the 50, Braindead for the other 20 gifted subs that we did mention, and I think we got everyone right there. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Appreciate it, like I say. Amazing to see so much support. And yeah, thank you so much. Like I say, these events do not happen without you guys supporting, so much appreciated. Let's start this series on Tourmaline. Zan just needs a couple of moments, and we'll get this ready to go. I also missing a bunch of casters. Cool. Yeah, thank you for the support, guys. Appreciate it. We want to try and get back to 700 subs as something, a target that we always have. Cool. We're good. Solar and Zaun, ZVP. Coming up. Perfect. What are we trying to hit? What, subscriber guys? I always like to say 700 is a really comfortable place for us, but we've also not been at 700 for a long time. But we have a lot of StarCraft casting the next 2 weeks. Up to Home Story Cup, and then like I say, Home Story Cup, and then the weekend after I'm not here, so then it's a little bit quiet again. But yeah, next couple of weeks I think we're gonna have a good push, and like I say, once I come back after the Home Story Cup weekend, and the weekend after that, we'll be back on the grind. We've got a lot of StarCraft to get through, Summer Championship from WardiTV, and just a bunch of stuff going on. We're going to be streaming a bunch in the summer, for sure. Game number 1. Best of 5 series starts off between Zan and Solar. This caster, herO, is having an absolute nightmare of a time observing. As we get everyone in the right positions, we can still scam a little bit more calm. And we get this ready to rumble. Gateway, assimilated in a probe. All coming about here just to start us off. Probe coming over, pool coming into place. Just gonna see that hatchery coming down, a few drones coming up. Getting the probe, continue to come into play for now. And Nexus is already going to build, and we have a hatchery and gas and pool on the other side of the map coming up as well. So bringing all of that into place. Getting all of that going already. Nexus Cybercore Simulator coming up. Peaceful start. Home Story will be awesome. Yeah, looking forward to some Home Story Cup as well. Should be a lot of fun. Oh, wait, what the? Well, how many subs was this? Holy sh... I just saw it said sub goal reached. And I'm like, why is it bugging out? Kazatul with the 130 gifted subs. Okay. Oh. Holy shit, I have... Sounds like we met our goal and can have more SC2. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, Summer Championship confirmed. Holy crap, that's wow. I don't think we've ever had 130 gifted subs before. Like at once. Like I thought the max you could gift at once was 100. Actually, that's crazy, dude. Thank you so much for the 130 gifted subs. We'll read those between games, because I feel like if I start reading out... Well, you know what? It's PVZ, so let's actually just read them now, because what's going to happen if we actually just read 130 names out now? You guys ready for 130 names? What happens first? Action, the PVZ, or 130 subs? Kazatul on the 130 gifted subs, too. Siga SC, Magma, TCG, Main K Labs, Jamjoom, 4, Shaky Squirrel, Achilles Guy, Geisel, Slicetile 13, Waffly Pom Pano, Grutweka, Razmetaz, S2's Live 97, Yugvol, Ladra, Delirium 888, S2 Shino, Anzorchik, Evin Udamonseni, Ogrenuts 1, Wayno 815, Corixas 1, Dag 66, Seolist Scholar, Oswevo, Firehouse Chicken, Epic Lulz 101. Oh god, reading out 130 names is a lot. GTG Bigfoot, Erico Barco, the Turkai, Naked Pyro, King Kong Core, Inwi1, Alexandros, Uncle Slim, Fnatic R&D, Gabesters, Impro GRG, Elements R96. God, I'm just murdering the names right now. SC2XXS, DB Realistic, Ardes LOL, Wobble 23. Not even halfway. Sabazi, Sounder, Saza Blitz, New Hook, Best of Band, Astro Boy 5555, Mado Max, Kamatoza, Cosmic Gus, Eventman, GJJ, 4286, Platinum Fire 20, Cynical Death, Faith, Fluffy Wormhole, Tomo Wunzo, Rupert 122, and Bernie's. Still nothing's happening. A few lings ran around the map. Alana Roach and starts Blink on the way. Nothing really too crazy, so we shall continue to read some names because shouting out to sub support. Pavel Azathoz, Chalizor, Luzokai, the Downquark, Hosel, Elzo, Jen Framan, Jadek SC, Christopher Holmberg, Draco1, Smash Good, Bear Rights, Kakechi, Deadmo Sol, Dare Doer Delphin, Mo26 the One, Tweety, Jiren UY. Link's actually catching some adepts. I was going to say, that doesn't seem good with the oracles overhead. I think these adepts are going to be fine. Where was I at? Zeal 76, the Yida 2018, Fight Club 77, Seppo Veda, Jumps, the BBZ, Hegner, Haldrup, Thousandfold Thought, Firefly Grave, Java Loco, Dragon Koi, Desti Mitsu, Bagetsu, Gary Hertz, Lil Zako 78, 4 Scoops, Nimohum, Radair 6000, Marty Pave, Junt, Uzg, Shaman 1, Abati Dork Jillo, Yoved, Ninja Turtle, Banjo, Inference Sun, Renom 24, Onya, Samiko Moiska. I realize this is really a bad idea, but we're nearly done now, guys. A Drunk Grunt, Oridan, Inco 0, The Dictator, God945, Diablos 3, Silver Math, Milk SC2, TNT, Zaza, The Claws 3G, Captain Tosk, Villager 1, Thunderpaw Cutie, White Wolf PGH, 1 meter long King Kong Dong, Cutie SC2, Justin Fex, Knowles 24, Taiteezy, Mango Nen, and Mustak. Just to really emphasize how crazy 130 subs is. Just had to... just really going to just message them all. Jesus. Alright. And now Stalkers are here. We got through the early game of PvZ. We nailed it, guys. Alrighty. Stalker's gonna fight. Stasis Sword's coming through. Hydras and Link's gonna be here. Stasis doesn't do much. Solar is... Someone mentioned it earlier. Solar's really good at popping the Stasis Swords, and that's already a good example of it. He's accelerating this game into a Lurker Den, into the Hive. He just wants to get to Lurkers, so not a super aggressive opening from Solo, which is very offbeat for him. He usually plays a lot of different aggression in this ZVP matchup. As we get this up and ready to rumble. As yo, Aegis 1982, thanks so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Is there a reason I like reading out all the gifted sub recipients? Yeah, I don't know, really. It's just something we always did. It's just something we always did. I thought it was fun. I think it's fun to, like, show love, like, to, like, give recognition to, like, you know, if someone subs, we give recognition to it, right? So if someone gives 130 subs, I think it's good to give 130 recognitions, no? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if, like I know when it's, like, a stupid amount of subs, it obviously becomes a bit ridiculous, but I think that's just part of the fun of sometimes it's just a bit ridiculous. It happens. I mean, we probably get gifted 100 subs nowadays 3 or 4 times a year, give or take, maybe, possibly. I mean, it might happen a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, it's when it gets to, like, 100-ish, it gets ridiculous, right? But, like, I mean, like I say, it's fun. It doesn't happen very often. Why not? I like reading the names. I like seeing everyone who just got to join the Wardy community. If you guys just got a sub, don't forget you do get access to the WardiTV replay packs on the Discord. You can ! Discord in the chat if you want to check that out. Saying 130 times thanks, Kazatels, the alternative. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Hearing the complete change in Wardy's excitement and doing what he does is 100% worth it. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Thank you. So we hit 700. Yeah, we hit 700. So never mind. The next now we just grind for 2 weeks and we're already at our goal. Crazy. Aegis 1982. Thank you for the 7-month resub on the Prime as well, by the way. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh. See, now we give it a day, and then now next stream I'm gonna be like, right, guys, you hit this number of 1,000 subs. No, 700 is just such a nice number to set up for, like, being able to support the events and just have the constant income and putting out the events we do. So it is amazing to be there for a while. Amazing. Incubus, thank you so much for a 66-month resub as well, mate. Appreciate you. 5.5 years, much appreciated. Coming up to 6, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Link's gonna run across, jump onto some of these Zealots. The Hydras will get here to clean up some Zealots as well. A couple of storms coming down. We're gonna see a bunch more Zealots warping into play. The Lurker gets burrowed, a few of these probes pulling back. Playing Hydra will come stepping through. The Mothership is going to be there. The Lurker is going to be in position. A few changelings dropping down as well. And a single Lurker is still putting some work in for the next few moments. So, getting this out, getting this going. We just have ourselves. The Hydra still trying to apply some pressure. The main thing here is the Lurkers in the backfield, right? If anything steps forward to chase these Hydras down, you can drag them into Lurker range and let the Lurkers do their splash. A few Hydras over here putting the pressure on down as well, and I think Solar is manipulating this beautifully so far. He's getting into range of this Nexus, and that's an issue. Zhao cannot really afford to lose the fourth. it's not really that kind of a game. Like, he's building a bigger, techier army to the point where you need the 4th base realistically. Now the Hydra's lunge after the Mothership. High Templar's out of energy, so this is your opportunity to do so. The Lurkers absolutely move into the Nexus range now. Do we have enough support to keep these Lurkers alive will be the question. A few Zealots just warped in. They're going to move through. The Archon's going to get murdered on its way. I mean, don't be wrong, Solar's lost a good amount here as well, and he is actually going to get pushed back. The Templars show up. The Lurkers take a chance to run back here. A couple of Zealots from the other side. We're going to clean those out. The Corruptors that move through into play are obviously going to be the big next thing, because they're going to help you defend against these Tempests, and that's going to be kind of a necessity. But main thing is that Zhao keeps that 4th alive. What a great defense. He is under time pressure in this fight because he had to take the fight before the 4th dies. If the 4th goes down, it's very difficult for you to continue in this game, I think. Now, we have this 4th base up and running, and Solar has to start teching further, and now does the game just swing into Zhao's favor. Solar was pretty committed to no upgrades until just now, plus 1 missile upgrade finished, so he's on bad upgrades, he's on this Zerg army, which definitely doesn't scale as well into the late stages of the game as the Protoss army does, so yeah, I think that's definitely a scenario of getting into a pretty fun position here. I was going to see our Crypt is going to come stepping through a couple seconds. +2. Now weapons going to bad. +3 attack upgrade on the Forge as well. Continue to bring that into play. Again, a couple of Lurkers coming over. The Hydra's ability. I mean, Solar wants to try and stay aggressive because his army is the one that kind of needs to do something. You're going to see the army from Zhao is well set for, like I say, the longer this game goes, the better it probably gets. We are going to make it dive through. Going to get the Mothership here. Corruptor count is reasonable still, but these Corruptors are hurting. The Tempest now turn. Oh, another Storm. I think these Corruptors have to leave. No, they're super low HP, especially with cannons underneath. They're starting to start dropping so quickly. I think we just got to try and get out of this one. Again, melee upgrade. Hydra's Corruptor still building. Tempest and the Immortal coming up as well. See that Storm coming through. Hydra's already getting hit. Corruptor's still going to step forward. The Tempest is going to take a few more shots. Lurkers unburrow once again. Going to step a little bit further in. Just going to find one Tempest. Looking for another. Just going to take that out already. And again, the Immortal Archon Zealot Force still gathers back in the center of the map. +3 attack upgrade building through. +2 air weapons coming up. Again, the Mothership is coming along as well. Lurkers, Hydras, and Lings still producing. The +2 missile upgrade coming up also. Nice Storm that's going to be coming down. The Lurker's going to get hit already. Just going to see these few Lurkers still trying to step forward. Simulator pylon. Going to be taking some shots. Corruptor's move through. The Mothership getting chased. Corruptor's going to get there. That Mothership gets blasted into non-existence. Another Storm or two coming down. The Lurkers and the Hydra's doing a good job here. The Immortals and the Stalkers still taking some big shots. Solar's supply just don't think is keeping up for the long term, though. I think he is running out of steam, and I think Zhao is going to be able to make his way through this, pushing this back the other way. And setting us up into a better spot. Hydra's going to turn onto the Zealots. Once again, just going to see the Corruptors are still coming by. Yeah, the Zealots and the Stalkers are just going to come about. Just going to go after those Hydras. And yeah, just going to be doing a bit more damage in Solar. Zhao, both capped at the moment at 150. I don't know why I said capped. They're not capped, but they're supplied up to 150 at the moment. Pretty similar as each other, but like I said, I think that's so much better for Zhao than it is for Solar, unfortunately. Tempest, the High Templars gather back around. Just going to be seeing the cannons going to set up. A battery coming into place once again. Ling's going to move through. Again, Mothership and the Archon coming around. The Lurkers, the Hydras, and Corruptors are coming up. The Corruptors are going to take a chance to grab an Observer here. +2 missile attack will finish very shortly. Storm's going down. Corruptors and the Lurkers going to gather. Just going to be seeing the Tempest going to go in after a couple more of these Corruptors. The Lurkers are still firing away. Cannon already taking some damage. The Lurkers step a bit further in. Corruptors trying to make a dive down. Going to get one Tempest immediately. A couple Storms in position. Probes are running through those Storms. Not fun. Couple probe kills, all from the Storm. We have got some drones down on the other side of the map. I think Solar is... I mean, he's putting himself in the sentinel position again, and he's basically reliant on the Lurker Siege being strong enough and hoping that the Corruptors can push the Tempest back so the Lurkers can survive here. At least now when you lose this bases down, you've mined it for a very long time. You've got another base to send the Workers to. Like, this is nowhere near as impactful as killing this base was 3-4 minutes ago, whenever it was Solar was first seeking. It might have been even longer, like 5-6, but at the end of the day, it's just so late in the game to deny this base. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice to deny a base, it's always going to be good for you. It's just not as impactful anymore. Not when there's a fresh base over here. Zan can put some of his attention to this base now as well. Be interesting to see what this approach looks like, because we're going to put some attention defend on this left side. I wonder if Solar can get something done toward the third base in this time frame, where you're kind of making your opponent face more of like the left side of the map. Apparently the Lurkers just sieging is good enough anyways from Solar with the Corruptors zoning. And so this base just goes down, so this is actually very impactful. Back-to-back moves from Solar that is going to put him into an extremely strong position. Couple Corruptors still taking damage. Zel's the Archon, Mothership and the Tempest gathering. We're going to see a couple of these Queens going back the other way. We do have ourselves again more Corruptors, and that Flyer Carapace coming through. The Corruptors and the Vipers gather about. Lurkers will step themselves through. The couple of Zelds are going to try and step forward. The Lurkers burrow to try and fight them. Storms coming straight down towards said Lurkers. Now a couple of Abducts go off. The Tempests get dragged in. Multiple of these Tempests already being shot down here, so a few Tempests already dropping. A few more Hydras and the Overlord coming up. Tempest and the Nexus coming into play. And Corruptors will be still gathering about. That Mothership is chilling a couple moments. The Lurkers burrow once again. Obviously, this is Zound's attempt just to push forward and do some work. We're going to try and dive in against the recall units. We don't get any. There's a couple more Zealots, I believe, still on the top side base that just ran in. Looks as though Solar's got those under control, though. Oh, what a fantastic game of PvZ. See what happens when you just spend the first 6 minutes of the PvZ doing sub shoutouts? The next 10 minutes are incredible. And nice for Zan to get forward and deny base. Solar has other bases to work from. His army supply is still decent. I think the biggest question is just, is Solar's army composition good enough?
Game paused.
That was, I was going to say, that was a very fast pause following lag. Alright, we're ready. Get resumed. Solar putting this push into this position again. He's actually getting a few Hydras to get after High Temple. He killed one already out from what I saw. And now these Lurkers are going to stay here, get after this Nexus. A couple of Zealots on the top side still fighting the Spine. Very choked up. Good position from Solar. He's going to get another base. Wow, he's kept Zound away from mining for a significant period. This is his third Nexus kill in about 3 minutes. It's absolutely huge for him. He's got a few Lings already pressuring the left-hand side. Even if those Lings don't get the kill, the fact that doing damage to it is huge, and Zound, not paying attention for a second, loses one of the Tempests. The Lurkers get a High Temple. If you don't have these forward bases to mine from, if you don't have the gas income from these bases, replenishing tech units is going to be so difficult. Now Zound attacking into Solar obviously does not exactly bode well for you either. The Tempests have to be careful. They're actually going to get the rest of the army to pull back toward them. A few Lings are still putting damage onto this Nexus as well. Like I say, it's not dead yet, but the fact it's so low is going to make it an easy snipe later on. Makes it very difficult to justify moving out. And Solar's army movement has continued to be absolutely excellent with these Lurkers constantly getting himself into positions he can make the most out of this. Zound too poor to make a super high Tempest count at this stage, and the Archons are too low range to really come running into these Lurkers as well. Again, just one Tempest lingering in the back, and the Corruptors are going to try and punish that. They jump on it, they do commit through for it. They are going to get this base as well. This time Probes are going down with it. In fact, he's going to... I like this a lot. He unburrows the Lurkers, says the Lings are going to finish this off. But let's bring these Lurkers back home. Let's get ready to defend, because he recognizes the attack is coming from Zound, and he already has another way to finish this off. He's going to evacuate one base. He's not in position to defend it. Remember, he's just put Zound down into pretty much all-in territory on this push. However, this is going to be Solar down to 3 bases himself. 106 to 81 army supply. But with a defensive position and the Vipers to abduct, This feels better for Solar than it does for Zaun, right? I mean, both of them can try and re-expand if Zaun backs off the map and Solar is pulled back. Maybe we re-expand from both. Solar's going to re-expand that right side. Didn't see that go down, but I presume a group of Zealots made it happen as we abduct the Observer. I feel like that was meant to be the Tempest. We do not finish the Mothership off, unfortunately. That would have been nice. Mothership's expensive and a lot of utility, so removing it would have been fantastic. Neutrons just mine away on that right side. The Archon and the Nexus coming up. Pylon on the way in. Just gonna see those Archons are still gonna get there. Corrupt is getting pushed around. Nexus in the bottom right will sell. Have ourselves the Hydra's gonna step through. Gonna see the Cryptus as well. Gets a Storm baited out. Eats a little bit of damage on the Storm, so it was not all for nothing. Fresh base coming up, Zaun. Position to deny, but he's also expanded to the bottom right. I think the Mothership might go down here. He already gets the Time Warp off at least, though the Lurkers are just left to fight in this position. The Archons actually stepped into the Storm that we saw drop previously. Zaun now down to 76 supply. Solar at 128. He's 30 army supply ahead. Has Lurkers hitting the new Nexus of Zaun already. Just a couple. Let's see a recall here is... We recall an Observer. Okay. I was like, what are we recalling? Wouldn't I? The recall went off and nothing showed up. I was like, But yeah, just an Observer to deal with the Lurker. Solar has just had that mine come up a little sooner than Zaun, so it's already a bit close to replenishing. One more Storm, just hitting the Hydras. Sorry guys. Knock the camera. I'll have to read for a cough. So we're going to start moving forward. Lurker's going to burrow up. Hydra settling as well. What's the next step of this looking like? Lurker's going to move through. A couple of these Archons getting jumped on. We are going to see, I think that's just going to be too much. There's not enough tech in the army anymore from Zaun. There's no High Templars. The Archons do not deal well enough with the Lurkers, because they just don't get into reach easily. You trade way too much shields to be able to get into range of the Lurkers to do anything. And the Lurker count is still very good from Solar, and he's got a few more units coming to reinforce it. These Zealots will not get anywhere. This Nexus is siege, and that's basically Zaun's last bastion of hope, because he does not have mining beyond this. He's going to pull the probes into the corner. I can only presume he's looking for a recall, but recall should be on cooldown, because he recalled a... yeah, he recalled a Observer not so long ago. Solar gets the first game. What an incredible win from Solar. This felt as though Zaun held to the phase of the game where he needed to hold on to see success, and then he just hit a brick wall, which was that he just couldn't actually find a way to fight that Lurker count pushing his fourth base, and that's what kept the game open to Solar. That success onto that fourth base of his opponent was the one thing that really made this realistically kind of, like I say, survivable and continue to take place. Because if he was able to hold his fourth base, I don't think Solar has a chance in this game, especially if there's like a better and better army that keeps on developing. Yeah, crazy. Crazy business. What a game. Lobby link coming down as we ready ourselves up for a game number 2 here in a few moments. Yeah, I think it was a very winnable game for Zaun at different points, just Solar had a lot of answers at the right times as well. We've got 8 casters. I'm looking for number 9. There they are. Let's count down into this next map, my friends. Alright, game number 2 coming up on Old Republic. Alright, let's hop through. Let's get this going. It's a game number 2, and in the bottom left, unable to enact a victory in game number 1, it is going to be Zaun. in the kind of game I feel like Zan wants to play as well. I don't think he wants to play the aggro games. I don't think he wants to have to play against the aggression of Solar. I think the longer a game goes, the happier Zan typically is in this matchup, and especially against Solar, but Solar just showed us the ability to, again, keep on moving, repositioning, never really letting up too much control in the game, and when he did, it was only at the right times to kind of rebalance himself before going again. That was a really cool game. Might actually be one of my favorite PvZs I've cast in a long time. It was actually just really good. I can't believe we spent the first 5 minutes of shouting out names. That's going to go down so well on the YouTube video when I upload it to YouTube. This series is going to be like an all-time banger. And the YouTube comments are gonna get so many dislikes. Yeah, the YouTube uploads, they hate it when you don't talk about the game at the start. Yeah. YouTube can pay for my time. Yeah, you know, we can. I'll take the YouTube hate. Yeah, I stopped reading the YouTube comments. I still read them sometimes, but yeah. All right. Let me get ourselves up and running here. There's game 2 getting underway. Cybercore coming about. We get this started for a few moments. She will join us today for some spring championship action. Again, 3rd series of the day. We've got 4 series in total for you guys today, and then we've got more action tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. The speed's still about halfway done. Sorry, excuse me, guys. My throat is catching a bit today. I apologize. So just going to poke. This Overlord does sit on the high ground for a moment, though, now. So able to get up over there a little bit. Uncle haven't gathered about Twilight Council. The next is coming through. Couple drones going down. The Oracle's coming back around for a little bit. Trying to see what else is going on. Deb's gonna go shading, trying to see what's going on. Let's see a couple of oracles coming about. The Debs are gonna gather for a little bit, so moving over for a little while. Trying to see what is happening. And we're going to see the Stays Sword catching for a little bit as well. So just going to try and get that catch for the moment. And we are going to be seeing these few Adepts gathering around about now. Just going to see that Stays Sword is about to finish here. Adept's going to pull back for a little bit right now. All those gather around, Spyro's coming through, the Fleet Beacon is coming up, the Blink and the +1 coming up as well. I'm going to head down to the bottom side. It's just going to be coming straight across here, putting some pressure in. Again, the meter's coming up, +1 missiles and the road speed coming around. Stalkers can get the Overseer. +1 attack and the charge still coming over. The Temple Archives and the gateways are building up. Very different vibe this game because Solar is going to be going into the mutas, so I'm going to be setting that up initially. He's just going to wrap around, he's going to get the rocks picking away, and then melee upgrade and the flyer attack upgrade coming through as well. Focus get there, a couple of mutas get pushed back the other side, so again we get chased out of here for a few moments. Now we're going to have the pressure onto this fourth. The units are going to be slow to come down as low ground, so the fourth cancel is going to be a big starting point. I was going to say we do get that right.
Game paused.
Are we pausing for more gifted subs? Hell yeah. All right. Thanks so much, Kazatul. Apparently continuing the gifted sub they got from Thunderpaw Cutie. Amazing. And and Thunderpaw Cutie gifted us some in the first place. How are you not subscribed? Yeah, good question. All right, ByuN coming around. We do get that base kill as we come out of the pause and we get this resumed. The meter's going to come back over to the left. And we just have ourselves setting up a couple cannons going to be there. The meter's going to fire some shots. A little bit of work being done. Meter gathering back through. Crypto's coming in. Mothership. The fact we're already on a mothership, this is something that Zound does a lot, this very fast mothership build. But the mothership, I feel like it's so good because obviously shuts down these mutas hard. Now on our way to the pulse crystals, the Phoenix range to give us the, easier time against these mutas, but that's what the corruptors are for as well, to try and deal with this. Muta's going to get jumped on, a bit more damage is being done. Having the meters, the corruptors coming back along a little bit. Corruptors and the meters together, then going to try and put the pressure on right now. Phoenix, Stalkers, Archon's going to be there. Just going to see the meters pulling back over to the side. Another couple of corruptors coming over. Corruptor's going to fight. I mean, he actually had some good damage on the Mothership. Obviously, if the Corruptor's in front, the Phoenix are hitting those. The Corruptors are happy to tank and give the Mutas time to deal some damage over on the other side. Ling Bane Muta will continue to come about here. I'm just going to see the +2 attack upgrade coming around. The air weapons coming up, but the Phoenix on the way as well. I love how Zan's playing, copying this. He really does like this fast Mothership. It's very fun. Zan likes to play very defensively. There goes the Mothership. I would imagine he rebuilds it. I imagine he sees this as being important. I think it is. I think it is important. I think the Mothership is a great unit, and it is expensive though, and he's not really rich right now, so maybe he does prioritize elsewhere. He does not have Storm, just Archons. We are going to see a bunch of Banes. We're trying to morph here, but they're going to get cancelled and pushed back a little bit. Instead, Corruptor's trying to turn. Another Oracle 2 going down. The Mutas are going to be here. Again, Zealot, Archon, Phoenix pulling back into the center. Still got the air weapons coming up. The Phoenix, the Cat Probes, and the rest of company coming online as well for the moment. Corruptors and Mutas are going to fight again. Just going to see those Phoenix still flying over. Gonna see a couple more Archons gonna get grabbed. The Stalkers and company coming through. Another Bane gonna connect for a few moments as well. This is gonna close spray this Nexus. Are we gonna stick to it? A couple of them pull off to hit the Phoenix. We're gonna leave a bunch of them onto this Nexus. Obviously a bunch of drones going down the other side. Zan base trade in this. Solar obviously going to commit to that base trade to some extent as well. 14 new Mutas just built from him, so he's going to have a ton of Mutas. He's going to be finding it so difficult to ever take a straight up fight though. Are these Mutas just going to pull back and deal with this? Like, are we just going to fight this army, honestly? If it splits up a little bit too much and we actually commit to just diving on this, I don't hate it, but Zaun should know that that's the case and he should make sure his army is gathered. It seems like Solar thinks his best bet is to actually just take down this force and to try and fight with a few of the Lings that's showing up as well. Mutas, we need to get rid of the Archons because obviously their splash is extremely dangerous, but we are going to see these Mutas overhead looking good at the moment. The Corruptors are still trying to deal with the Phoenix. The Adepts are going to shred through any drone that arrives, but the Mutas are putting the work in. There's another Archon there. We need to get through this, and we are going to get rid of it. There is a point where if you don't have enough anti-air left over here as Zaun, then these Mutas just obviously control this game, but obviously that's what the Phoenix are for as well. But then maybe we can build a few more Corruptors. I mean, Solar's only on 27 workers now. Zan is rebuilding one of the Nexus he lost, so he will have a bit more money coming up for himself. He's just not going to have a lot of army supply, and obviously he has had to rebuild himself, which is taking some time and investment too. A group more Zealots show up, and I might distract the Mutas and give Zan even more preparation time here. Zerg dead. It's not good for Solar, but I don't think he's dead, because Zaun's still yet to build anything to 1 Archon, 5 Phoenix. He's dead if we play the long game, and he's trying to drone, which I don't love, because Zaun, like I say, he immediately rebuilt that Nexus. He didn't hesitate about that. Let's dive in. We get the Archon. That's kind of actually a big deal getting the Archon already. Now the Mutas can continue to put some work in. The Corruptors to zone the Phoenix. 2 more High Templars. Every Archon matters a lot right now. Don't think there's going to be enough for Solar here, but he's getting a bunch of probes. He's definitely giving it a good go. I think there's too much damage. The cannons obviously are something which are nigh on unengageable at this point as well, which makes us even tougher at the end of the day. And Zaun will take us into a game 3 with everything tied up. Down. Can I activate the income at the bottom bar? I cannot. I don't have the UI file for this. I don't know which UI file it is. I would like to have it, but I don't know. I actually don't know who has it or which one it is to download. As crazy as that sounds. White Rabbit for map 3 as we are tied up. Getting some good games today, no? We got some good games today. I think like MaxPax SHIN was a little one-sided, but then herO ByuN, even though it was 3-1, but actually some good back and forth. Solar Zone. Let's do this. 3, 6, 8 casters. I am missing Rex. Players are readying. Let's go straight to game 3, guys. Again, loser of this plays ByuN afterwards. Get ready to go into White Rabbit here, guys. Right, I'm going in game 3. We're all tied up. Heading into a third map right now. Let's send it. Down in the top right, Solar in the bottom left. Let's get ourselves into map 3 of this series. Great day of WardiTV Spring Championship so far. Just a quick mention, if you're watching over on the YouTube, it is super easy to support freely over there. If you hit the like and the subscribe buttons, it helps out massively. And the YouTube algorithm loves it when people interact with the stream. So hit the like button, hit the sub button if you don't subscribe already. We are on the countdown to 50,000 YouTube subscribers. We are 950-ish away, so if you want to help us out on the YouTube, subscribe over there. And like I say, the countdown to 50k is very, very real. Alright, we're chilling. Cybercore next coming through, assimilating the pylon coming up. A couple links coming about, drone coming over. We have our Stargate, the Adept, and the Warp Gate continue to come about, so we get settled in over there. We're going to get jumped on. The feeling is going to be nearby. Oracle on the Warp Gate coming up. Link speed is building. Two very different games, obviously, mostly because Solar first game plays Hydra Lurker, kind of macro straight away. Second game plays into the mutas pretty quickly. Wondering if it's time for Solar to start bringing the more aggressive builds in general for himself here, and the real aggro that we sometimes expect of Solar. Maybe is that coming? That would be cool. As we get ready to go. A couple of depths is going to pull back. We're going to be seeing the Oracle and the Warp Gate continue to come through. Yeah, Oracle coming around, the Twilight Council building, just going to see the gateway coming through, extra drones and the Queen. in production right now. A couple drones going to spread across toward the third base as well. Oracle's going to be nearby. Resonant Glaive still coming up for a few moments. We're going to have a couple Oracles coming about. Again, Resonating Glaives coming through. A couple Probes in the Nexus coming around. Rotron and Evo Chamber coming up as well. Feelings moving about, a couple of Adepts going to be pulling back. And we've seen the Adepts still going to be pressing forward. The Link's pulling away, a couple of Queens nearby, Roaches, melee upgrade coming through. The Adepts are going to shade, jumping on towards the Spore Crawler. Queen's going to be nearby and just going to push those Oracles away as well. The Ling's trying to pull back over to the sides. Roaches are going to step up. Melee upgrade, Roach's Lings all coming through. The Roach speed coming into play as well. The Adept shade back over to the left-hand side. 8 drones going down, by the way, so pretty big amount of workers being killed so far. But Solar stays pretty even on the worker count. This was an investment into Glaives early, and Solar's going to go for what I feel like is the killing move, because he's getting that Overlord speed, and that's very indicative of course, getting the Overlords, Drop Lords, and to move across the map aggressively. So maybe like melee upgrade, Roach speed. We just go for this. Blink's going to be done though, I think. So we're going to be up against Blink Stalkers, and that'll be a problem. Blink Stalkers trade very efficiently. I do think that is in general a problem. A few more Roaches gather. The rest of these units gather up. They're going to move in with the Drop Lords. They're going to use this initially. The rest of the army starts to move over. Obviously, like I say, Blink will be done. So we have ourselves the Stalkers with the efficiency availability right now. These Adepts moving down, the Lings gathering. Oracle pulling back to the front. And again, the few Adepts are going to start poking onto the hatchery for a little bit. Stasis Ward is about to be done here. The few Adepts still hitting the hatch. I think it's actually going to get a wrap around. These Stalkers get chased away. Extra batteries and the cannons still coming through. Ling Roach in production. Just going to see our Biles onto the batteries, onto the cannons. So big commitment on this left side. There's not a lot of units here from Zaun is the big issue. He's got Adepts on the counterattacks though. So he will be doing damage. But how much? There's Roaches here to clean these up. And most importantly, the Roaches are going to take some of the attention of the Adepts. So the Adepts are not just hitting workers. That alone is a pretty big deal. Some of the Stalkers on the right side are eating corrosive Biles. So look at a couple right into the center of those Stalkers, like I say. We do not see the drone count dropping super rapidly from Solar. Roach is running up into the main base to deal with this. How much more oomph does this push of Solar have on the other side of the map? And there's the big question here. Like I say, we're getting to the point where these Stalkers are now gathering, being paid a bit more attention to, not overrun like they were pushed into the corner of the third base. 22 dead probes, 10 dead drones. Solar is about equal on the worker count here, still heavily up in army supply. Looks like he's still spamming the units to just maybe send it. Once you clean everything up, if you can full send across the map, that would be pretty amazing. So I think that's probably going to be the game plan. And try and drop a Nexus down onto the third base position. A few Stalkers are going to move through. Oracle on the way, a couple probes building up. Nexus pylon building. A few Stalkers get after the Overlords. just for a little bit more damage. Again, the rest of this Lingroach Ravager army is going to rejoin once again. The Oracle is still going to be there, put a bit more damage out. Things run through once again. Excuse me, guys, so my voice is not doing well today. I think so. Oh my god. I think Solar, as my voice comes back to me, I think Solar is probably going to just have too much as he shoves here. Stalker's going to counter. I mean, Solar loses a base. I don't think he cares about this hatchery one bit. Well, he's going to pull back down. But at the same time, he's going to go and deny the... Yeah, I mean, I guess this makes sense, right? You're going to force a recall on these Stalkers, and if nothing else, you're getting the third base of your opponent again, right? So you're already doing the thing that you really want to gain from this, denying the third. And yeah, you lost your fourth, but you're still going to stay up a base, whereas if you let those Stalkers go free, maybe you lose 2 bases, and then you don't break through, and it's a bit awkward. So this is probably the safer way to play it, but I think we're still feeling pretty alright overall as Solar. Like, I think he can just shove. And again, do you need to shove into the 2-base Protoss? I mean, you could shove and maybe kill him before Storm would be great. Like I said, I just don't think there are enough Stalkers here to get efficiency out of them. I don't think they do enough damage. And like I say, if Solar waits a little longer, we're maybe giving Shazam the chance to play with Storm, which maybe helps him out later in this game. I mean, obviously would help him out later in this game. Enough to bring it back, not necessarily, but there's always that possibility. The triple Stasis Ward coming down. Going to Corrosive Bow 2 out of those 3 immediately. Third one is going to catch just a handful of Roaches, a few Lings running on the left-hand side. Solar, we kind of knew he wanted to go for this and to commit at least a little bit. The Oracles have a good amount of energy available, but some Queens have just shown up, and the Oracles did not get on the Queens very quickly. So the Queens will put themselves some good damage out. The Oracles taking hits. Corrosive Bow's breaking down the front door. Tell you what, Solar's still only on 37 workers. We just lost one of the High Temple that had energy for a Storm. Storm's about to be ready. And to say Storm is going to be a big deal here, and Zaun having access to that is a major factor. Where does he drop it, though? You've got to be very careful, because you only have a couple of Storms, right? You've got to make the most of this. Zaun is very close to kind of clearing this up, honestly. I feel as though he's so close. I don't know if he's going to get there in the end. The Oracle's still trying to do what they can. The Queen's going to start getting taken out. There's 1 Queen left. Zaun just doesn't have enough. Oh, I felt like he was actually so close. It felt like Solar was starting to break down a little bit. The last little surge was good enough, and Solar does get up 2-1 in this series. Wow, Zaun nearly bought himself enough time to bring him back into this. That's actually a bit crazy. Okay, game number 4 will be played on 10,000 feet, guys, so we'll head to that in just a few moments. One more round of Stalkers and he holds. Yeah, I do think it was like that kind of close, like, yeah, crazy how all in Solar went there. That's just in his nature, though, I think, as well. I think Solar prefers to play these positions out with more aggression than just... But, I mean, he had Zaun pinned down to 2 bases. I guess you could see you've gone pinned down to 2 bases. Maybe you should always just kind of, you know, expanded that position and just set up for the longer game, but... Yeah, no, I mean, that's what makes it fun, though, seeing these guys commit and set up in these different ways. Next map here in a second will be, as previously mentioned, 10,000 feet. And Celestial Enclave if we do get to a game 5. 3, 6, 9 casters, goes and readies. We're good. Let's send it ZVP. Solar Zaun, winner into the upper bracket semifinals of the WardiTV Spring Championship to play against herO. The loser into the lower bracket to play against ByuN. Again, the winner of the Solar herO match will be the player who plays against Clem in the upper bracket round 3. Clem is seeded there from the seeding matches. We'll be seeing that tomorrow. And again, some more scheduling coming up soon for you guys. I'll give you guys some more info about that when we have it. Most of the schedules on Wikipedia, just some things might change, especially tomorrow because of the Skilless matches and so. Skilless can't play live, but he should be pre-playing Q today. And once he's pre-played Q, we'll have a bit of a better idea of exactly how things are going to play out tomorrow. So, yeah. All right, for now, let's jump in as we have in the losing position of this match. It is going to be in the upper left, our blue Protoss player, Zaun. 'Cause 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 Taking on the bottom right, red Zerg, looking for advancement here. It is going to be Solar. Saying GG because he actually got hatchery blocked, which is, I feel like we don't see that much. This isn't always much as we used to, but it is going to be a hatch block here, and Solar has to go over to the sides to deal with that. Next is going about hatching the pool coming over. I see that drone nibbling the probe, getting some damage done, get some work in, just for a little bit. As that drone continues to chase our probe down. Let's be building through. We're seeing the Deb going to get pushed away. It's getting chased over to the side. It's going to step about. A couple of the Adepts coming back down. And we're seeing the Ling's going to get back over there for a few moments. Coming back over for a little while. So we're setting a little bit. The feeling's going to continue to chase, so we run over there for a couple seconds, just for the moment or two. Oracle coming about, our warp gate coming up. Continue to get this on the way in for a little while. Bring this up into place. Yeah, Oracle and the warp gate coming about. A couple probes in the gateway coming into place as well. The few drones, Lings, and Spore Crawler will also continue to build here for a few moments as we just have our Stalker poking at the Overlord. The Lings come back around. Just going to be seeing this. A couple of Lings continuing to get after the continue to get into the natural. Chased by Stalker for a few moments. The Oracle activating. Both these Oracles together. Just coming by as well. Razorback OTP on the 170 stream watch streak. Some big watch streaks today. Crazy business. Thank you guys. There's the Lings coming through. It's a big day for everything. Donations, subs, watch streaks, views, games. It's been a big day. Big Thursday of StarCraft 2. Lings coming back over. The couple of Oracles will continue about. Melee upgrade coming through. Hatch, drones, Lings all building. Gateforge continue to come by for a few moments. We have our melee upgrade continue to produce. Roach building. Hatchery coming up. Spore Crawler and Extractors in that production tab. So another melee upgrade build here. We'll see how aggressive Solo wants to be. Obviously no glaives to play against this time around as well. Queen just going to shoot. Oracles take some damage. And the Queen popping about. A couple of Oracles get turned around. Melee upgrade continues through. That melee upgrade then just ticking along. It's going to be good against the Stalkers though. Oracle's going to set up the stage towards Stalkers, pushing into the center of the map and reposition for a little bit here. Still going to have our melee upgrade, the Overlord speed, and the rest coming through as well. We'll just gather, just going to be seeing the pressure starting up. Zaun looking and hoping to get a good amount of this done. A couple of stasis wards going to catch some of these lings. The Queen's still stepping forward as well. These things come back through again. Attack upgrade about to finish on the Forge. Just going to see that charge still coming through. The Ling's going to get a wrap on the Pylon. As you can see, the Ling's going to run through. Good stasis ward catching. Queen's going to be gathering out the Ravagers, pushing forward. Just going to be seeing a couple corrosive biles coming down. Going to hit a couple of batteries already. And the Ravagers still settling. The Stalkers are setting up. We have the charge coming through. The batteries building through. This army of solar pulls back down the left side. The Drummer Lord, if the Ling's inside, is going to step away as well. Now more Roach Ravager Ling. Still attacking up the ramp here. These corrosive biles coming down again. A couple of Stalkers getting hit already. It's going to be seeing charge. The Mothership continue to come about. Just having these few Lings unloading and dropping a few more probes into place. Roach Ravager still stepping forward. 3 Stalkers already hitting the Overlord here, pushing that back over to the left, upper left side. And then +1 missiles, a couple Queens and the drones all producing through. The Spire building from Solar as well. Another few corrosive biles coming straight into place. Those Lings come back around again. +1 missiles continues to come up. +2 attack and the Mothership coming in as well. Oracles will activate. Roach Ravager is taking a little bit of a beating for a couple seconds. Again, +2 attack, and the next is coming up as well. Clark coming by, Storming +2 coming over. Just going to see the couple Queens are going to be there to hit the Oracles as well. Stasis going to catch. Mothership and the Stalkers coming over. Just going to be seeing the Ravagers coming in. Ling Roach coming into play as well. Storming the +2 coming over also. I see the Crypt is going to die. Just going to be seeing the Mothership getting pushed. Ling Ravage coming back through. Just having ourselves. The Ling pulling back down. A couple of Zelds are going to get caught. Ling Roach Ravager in general just going to be there with the cleanup. Nicely done for the moment. Big attack in. Lings on the right side getting stoned. The time warp is massive. Slows the main point of attack from Solar down. The power of this mothership. Wow, just good game. Good game. I'm out of here, he says. So he's committing and he's just not getting far enough through. And we just capitalize the good game and go to the next one. Yeah, that was unfortunately not it for Solar. And it's Celestial Enclave for this next and final map of this series. Ooh. Now come on, Solar. Save us from this PvP upper bracket semi-final, surely. Surely. Well, we'll find out in a moment. We're heading straight into this, guys. No ads necessary. We are good to go into Solar versus ByuN. Just dropping the lobby link. Getting all of our casters in here with us. And we will indeed be good to go. 3, 6, 9. Go, ready. Nice race, says Solar. Thanks, and you too, says ByuN. Wow, it's so nice to see the guys complimenting each other, you know? Please, still, I don't want to watch PvP. At least we wouldn't have to watch it a day. It's tomorrow's problem. Tomorrow's problem is always a good one, isn't it? He did say GG when he got hatch blocked earlier. Yeah. Yo, Andy, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 22-month resub. Appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it. Let's get in game. And let's get this one going. It's game 5. All 5 maps on this one. Love to see it. As we kick into action, Solar in the upper right is going to be our red Zerg player, and ByuN is going to be our blue Protoss in the bottom left. Hatcher coming into the proxy position, so we are going to see a hatch across the map early. Solar trying to throw his opponent off a little bit. Probe coming over, a couple drones on the move. Probe coming about, just going to be seeing a couple hatches and so coming through as well. So we let this hatchery finish. That obviously continues to deny the time you can until you can expand here. Solar's saying if you want to expand, you can expand on the in-base, right? Which you could do. So an expansion on the in-base possibility. The probe's still just swiping. Cool, Dev's going to shade, so we will put some pressure on the other side. Solar has a few lings about to finish, has to pull the drones to the high ground. And we'll see how well he can deal with these adepts. As this hatchery over here going to be done in a moment. The lings try and commit onto the adepts, trying to see what we can do. I'm just going to see the Lings pulling back. The Adepts still gathering together here, so looking pretty decent for a few moments. Just going to see a few Adepts coming around. A few Zerglings going to be nearby. Settling for a little bit. The Adepts still chasing. A couple of those drones getting caught. Three workers going down. Still got the Ling speed, still got the drone. Stargate and the probe continue to come through. The couple of Lings going to get back on the Adept. And this Adept is starting to get caught here. That drone just getting captured. 6 workers down. Do not love this for Soul. You've invested into a hatchery across the map that, yeah, slowed your opponent. He's now on a base that's not, you know, ideal, right? But it's still an extra, you know, it's still a base. It's like 1 3/4. So it's not ideal, but he's going to be able to get this other base up very freely. You've taken a bunch of damage earlier, Solar. You don't have your own 3rd hatchery down. This feels like a very good start for Zaun. A very good start for Zaun in this game at number 5. Deciding map. And Zaun might be looking to get to the upper bracket semis here early. Gonna see the Nexus, the Assimilator, the probes still coming through, and the drones, the Overlord, and the Queen coming about as well, still settling here for a little bit. And Depths is gonna go Shade for a couple seconds. You see the Lings and the Queens coming up for a few moments. I'm just going to try and shade through. We have the Lings, I think, to defend it for now. The Adept's going to pressure the low ground a little. I mean, just the map control here is already great. You revelate to get rid of the creep tumor as well, so you're just going to slow it down, force the Queens to come through again, threaten with the Adepts once more. Zaun controlling these early stages. He does have the Twilight Council now on the way. Let me say, the thing I will say is obviously the Twilight feels fairly late, even considering the state of the game. We actually lose an Oracle, so Zaun gets a bit too involved. 1 Oracle down, and that's going to be a pretty major win on the side of Solar. He needs something to start going his way, and like I say, that's definitely a step in the right direction. Again, Rotro and Hatchery last still coming up. The additional drones are coming through. The Gates, the Forge, the Oracle, and the Blink continuing to come about for a couple more moments. And a couple of Oracles are going to go flying off. And like I say, they'll keep the map control with these Adepts. And as long as we hold that map control, I gotta say, I think we're going to be feeling good for the moment. Drones and the Queens gather around. The Oracles are thinking about coming back in. The Queens are going to get back over there as well. And those Oracles gather. A couple Queens are nearby. Melee upgrades still coming through. Spire is building. The hatchery is about to finish. 1 more Stalker warping in on the front of the natural here. The Adepts are going to shade. The Oracles are nearby. Lings and the Queens gather up. They're not going to step through for just a couple moments. Got a drop ward melee upgrade. The Spire all coming into place. So we're going to go to Mutas here on this big map. I mean, he's just going to be in trouble. Stalkers are already looking to press. You're so far off the Spire. Still played some great games in this series, but it's going to all come crumbling down as Zaun looks as though he's really poised to take this in the full 5-game distance. Solar's army cannot fight this. Honestly, the few Adepts still being alive is such an annoyance. The Lings having to fight those Adepts for a bit. The Stalkers blink through. The point is being made that we should be out of here. GG with the nice raise dropped by Solar. Solar will drop into a elimination match in this next round, which is going to be himself versus ByuN. Strap in, my friends, because we know Solar ByuN is one that likes to take a little while. It is one that likes to take a little while. So, get this ready. Solar ByuN elimination match is EVT to wrap up the day. Zaun advances through. He will play herO in the upper bracket quarterfinals. You know what? I'll bring the bracket up just a quick second so you guys can see how this is panning out on screen a bit more easily. So yes, we have Zaun will advance through to play herO. The winner of that ends up playing Clem. And then in the lower bracket, Solo drops down to play ByuN. We're going to watch this one right now, and we will have our first eliminated player of the Spring Championship playoffs. So that is where we currently sit, as we have our players taking a bathroom break before we head into this best of 5. First map will be Ruby Rock. See if they join the lobby at least so I can start this off. Probably not. Alright, just waiting for ByuN to return. We can start this off. Let's start making our map order here as well. Get this written down. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Mm-hmm. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 casters. We lost one. That was expected. Players ready. Solo ByuN, guys. Let's do it. Last match of the day. Vara, thank you so much, by the way, mate, for the 78-month resub 3 minutes ago. Appreciate you. 70 freaking 8. Crazy business. 6.5 years. Damn. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We are heading into Ruby Rock, guys. Coming in just a second. Go, go, go. In the top left-hand side, we're going to start things off with the red Zerg player. Solar, straight out of that ZVP into the ZVT. In the bottom right, our blue Terran is ByuN. It was just laughing, and Solar is like, what are you laughing at? I don't think ByuN can talk. He's been late for 3 tournaments in a row. A little bit of fun between these guys. Spring Championship playoffs. One of their tournament runs will end here. And we have one of our 2 Zergs surviving into the next day, or will we have ByuN carrying that Terran flag alongside Kira and Clem in the bracket for a bit longer? Overlord being moved about, a couple of Reapers, the Orbital, and the Barracks all coming through for a few moments. So we bring that around, we get that settled for a few moments. And obviously it's Overlord going to confirm it is multi-racks Reaper at the front. Seeing those multiple barracks, sees the first Reaper popping out. We'll follow the Reaper across the map for a few moments here as well. So stepping to the other side for a few moments. Three Reapers at a time, so 3 barracks. Pretty big investment from ByuN, a little bit more aggressive with the Reapers than usual. Reaper already taking quite a few hits though, has to step back initially. Pulling back away a few moments again. That Reaper coming through, a couple more Reapers on the way out. Bringing those into place. I see these Reapers still fighting. Queen's going to deal some damage as well. Ooh, I mean, we're obviously getting some damage done here, but only a Ling. But trying to get that Queen would be a really nice pickoff, but we lost a Reaper so far, so we already lose a bit of our momentum, which is not ideal. Tech Lab building on the barracks, now a reactor coming down as well. It's going to go straight into the bio follow-up from this. You obviously have the 3 barracks, so it makes sense to do this next. High 2026 ByuN. Not quite 2016 ByuN with those Reapers, huh? Crazy there. We just have ourselves Stimpack Marine continue to come by. Just going to see a couple CCs building up as well, so we get that on the way. Stimpack is still building through. Again, the Queen, the few drones, the Overlord, and the Hatchery building up as we speak, so we continue to get that going. Continue to bring that about for now. Well, Stimpack coming through, again a couple of SCVs gathering up. The Ling's going to figure out and knock down these rocks. Those rocks will fall. Starport, Marines, SCVs coming through. The drones and the Queens and the Evo Chamber coming up as well. So let's finish off those rocks. We continue by. See the Reaper's going to get a little grab. Just going to see that Ling. Obviously, the Marine count starting to build up, so this Bioforce is going to be becoming powerful very soon. And Nest is about halfway. Again, Lair coming through. Carapace upgrade coming up as well, so we bring a lot of that into place. We are just sitting back here. Obviously, like I say, a lot of this is going to be on ByuN to maybe try and make something happen with this army, but he's down 20 workers and down in army supply. I'm not sure if ByuN is going to have much hope at all. Opening 3 racks is just a heavier commitment, and to really not find any damage with this at all puts you into a really rough position, and that's why Solo is capitalizing right now, and I don't think ByuN is going to break through this attack. 9 Bane started morph, and I really think this is going to be very tough very soon, to be honest. Reapers and the Marines just gather through for a couple seconds. Gonna step up for a little bit. Reaper's pulling back. It's going to be seen the Bane going to get grenaded, so a couple of those Banes getting bopped for a little while. And the Ling's going to chase through. A couple more of those Reapers getting picked away at. Medivac's pulling back down to that bottom right side. Again, extra Marines and SCVs all coming around. Plus 1 melee, plus 2 Carapace coming up as well. Things gonna run through. Medivac's gonna load into those Marines, and ByuN's gonna try and keep moving around for some damage. Forward of Mines is gonna head up to the top. The Bane's gonna come through. Just gonna settle over, and the few Marines are gonna load back up. The couple of Bane's gonna come back the other side for a few moments. Gonna be seeing the rest of the Ling Bane still gathering up then. T2 upgrades. And just have ourselves the Marines gonna keep the pressure up for a little while. Ling's Bane's coming back around, a couple Medivacs gathering together as well. Knock down the rocks. The Queen's going to be there. A couple of Medivacs will continue to float about. I mean, ByuN putting some good pressure on, but Solo's really on top of it, and he's very comfortably moving through to the Hive Tech. He's very comfortably moving into his next upgrades. And that just means to me that we're going to have Solo just take complete control of this game, and ByuN probably going to have to start turtling up, which I don't think that's great. I don't think that puts us in a good position at all, honestly. I think that puts us in a pretty rough place, honestly. So yeah, just because Solo's so in such a good spot, he's gonna have so much time to break down and kind of like turtling play basically. So yeah, a couple more creep teamers coming up. Marines and the Mines are gonna come through. The Lings are gonna run forward, looking to try and jump on top of this for a few moments. And a couple of Baners getting shot down. The Marines are still pulling back away here, pulling back on over. Just gonna have the Marines stepping back through. Luckington is not far from being finished here. I mean, ByuN is... ByuN, I say total up, he's 8 Raxing as well, but like, the 8 Rax is never going to work. So I think at some point you just have to build the CC and total up, or just accept that this is going to be a lost cause, which perhaps it is just going to be a lost cause, which is fine. Maybe this game is just a write-off. Ling's going to run through. Marine's going to get into the corner. The Ling's going to come wrap around. Those few Marines getting caught. But, I mean, this is actually going to be good enough for ByuN. So this is a bit of a better fight. Okay, I mean, fights like that maybe bring you back into this a little bit. Maybe give you a little bit more of a chance. So, a little bit more opportunity maybe. And he's still pushing forward. A couple of Banes coming through. The Widow Mines lining themselves up. Just going to see the Lings getting picked away at. More shots coming around again. 3-3 upgrades. The extra Marines coming through. Taking a little bit more time to settle here. And it's going to be having ourselves the Army of ByuN. He still has to basically just send it and just hope he's going to have a way to break through, which personally still not much of a believer on. Going to step up. A bunch of lurkers are going to start morphing in. Marines are going to step back over. A couple of those creep trimmers are going to get grabbed. The Queens are coming about. Ling Bay and Hydra coming up as well. And we are going to be seeing the Marines still stepping back. Parasite Bomb grabs one Medivac just for a moment or two. ByuN's just, again, trying to drop everywhere. I mean, Solo's still holding on to like a 6-base setup if ByuN doesn't get any damage here. Is that one Medivac dying? No, everything gets pushed in the corner. Wow, the full Medivac nearly went down, but everything just sits in the corner, just about alive for now. I think the crazy thing in all of this is that Solo is set to play into lurkers, right? And we just haven't even used them yet. And I don't think he needs to. At the end of the day, though, a couple of lurkers in each position is just going to make this almost impossible for ByuN. With pure Marines, breaking through is just going to be, like I say, like a non-factor. It's just something you can't really play around as ByuN. Like, you just can't break into lurkers with Marines only. So I think 2 or 3 lurkers just behind each kind of line of defense that Sola's playing with right now just puts the nail in the coffin on this game. Yeah, it's it just isn't necessary at the same time. Like, Lingbait and Hydra in controlling numbers is also just fine here from Sola. He took maybe one bad fight across the course of all of this, and otherwise looked good, cleans up, GG's. Sola is going to take the first game of this best of 5. WardiTV Spring Championship continuing here, guys, in a few moments with our second map going to be played on Taito Citadel for this ZVT. Again, just another reminder about the WardiTV Patreon page, guys. You can check it out at patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of everything pledged on the WardiTV Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize money for events such as this Spring Championship, as well as the WardiTV Mondays and everything else that we run here on the channel. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, if you're enjoying the content, do consider supporting the Patreon. That's patreon.com/WardiTV. It's showing up on your screen right now as well, in the corner of my camera, as I get Solar and ByuN into position to go. 368 casters, 2 players who are ready, and I think we should be fine to go. ByuN ready as well. Perfect, let's send it. Game 2 on Taito Citadel. Alright. We had 5 minutes ago with subs 7, 10 out of 1,000. Yeah, we just, it happens most of the days where we just drop some subs as the stream goes on. If you think about it, like, usually if we streamed this day a month ago, this is the time where subs drop off because people subscribed during the stream a month ago, right? So, I mean, we were at 713 or something, I think, at the, when we had the big sub bomb earlier, so... Clearly this time last month was also a fairly exciting day to see a few disappearing. Top left-hand side, the blue Terran is going to be ByuN, taking on the red Zerg with the 1-0 lead, Solar. ByuN, I don't think you'll be through Rexen again, not like that. That did not work well. Did not put him in a good spot to start us off. And really kind of the entire game kind of fell apart from there, I think. Overlord heading across the map, couple drones in the hatch coming through, Rex and the gas coming into play. We take a few moments here and get that going. Hatch, gas, and pool. All coming about, couple of drones coming into place. We'll get that started. Alrighty, so we set up. Just gonna see the Reaper coming down, command center SCV, and the Marine coming about. Reaper comes through, CC in the factory coming about, SCV and the Marine coming over for a little bit. Speaking of drones, still coming about, hatchery in production, and of course ByuN playing a bit more standard this game, just straight to the triple CC, nothing crazy this time around. Thanks for coming about. I'm just going to have ourselves the Overlord still moving through for a couple moments. And a few queens coming around. I mean, honestly, not a lot happening early game, which is fine. Sometimes it's like that. Queensling's drones producing through. Again, peaceful early game. Nothing lost yet. Still waiting to see our first blood as the couple of Hellions will be joined by a Lib. Stim behind it, like I say, much more standard to start things off. Overlords, Queens, and drones keep coming through. A couple of spores are going to build as well. And he's going to poke about. Just going to see the Hellions coming back over. Just going to be seeing the drones and the lag continue to come through. Coming into play is another extractor coming down. A couple of Evo chimps going through. The hatch is still coming over. Again, 1-1 upgrades, and that stim pack still building. Tank in production as well. The Lib not finding too much still. So far, so good. Again, attack and armor upgrades building from ByuN, so you'll have a slightly there. Gonna see the missile upgrades, the trace from Solo, which, okay, I mean, it's gonna be powering into the Hydras then. No roaches in sight, so gonna get these Hydras nice and powerful, and let's see what kind of play Solo plays into this mid game. Like, is he gonna be very aggressive off this Lingbane Hydra? You're not gonna have, I mean, you're gonna have a lot of Hydras, right? Otherwise, these upgrades don't really make sense. Definitely gives you some chances. Hellions still going to cruise around, obviously preserving those gives you the chance to make use of them a bit in the future. Another Vex still coming about. +1 missiles, +1 carapace, not done just yet, but they're only a few moments away, and as ByuN pushes in, don't think there's going to be much breakthrough chance here. There's a lot of Hydras. I mean, maybe if they walk into the tanks, but if they're in a good spread. I mean, the Hydras don't have speed, which is a little annoying, so they can't advance as quickly as they might like to onto this army at certain points, which, like I say, could definitely be a little bit of a problem. Marines all about the tanks are going to be gathering. The Hydras gathering up. A few links stepping forward. And just stepping through. Good spread at the moment. Just going to be seeing the tank getting some trouble. It's going to go down pretty quickly. Hydras and the Queen still stepping over. Bane speed about to finish. A couple mystical organs coming in as well. The Lings trying to get around the other side here. Hydras and the Queen still pushing onto the Marines. Nationals units back into the center. Hydras going to jump toward the medevacs. Let's see those medevacs pulling back away there. Combat shield finishing soon. TT upgrades going to be completing shortly. +1 vehicle weapons still coming up. These Hydras still trying to get underneath those Marines, and we continue to chase them down and get a bunch of kills. Look, Den. Hatchery building. Still got the melee upgrade and the carapace, the +2 coming up also here. So again, Solo holding on, defending well. ByuN already building up the 4th base. Of course, very different to the last game as well. Doesn't feel the pressure to try and end the game on an 8 racks like you did last time. So yeah, we'll try and get the look Den up and play that through too. Again, TG upgrades going to ByuN, Marine Tank, Medevac still coming, the Lurky Den producing, Hive on the way, add the Zerglings, Overlord Speed, and the +2 Carapace coming up as well. Again, Hydra is going to come around. He's going to be seeing the tank that's going to shoot. Seeing the army of Solo trying to hang on in there. ByuN's still pushing down this right side. Obviously, on Taito, he has this forward 4th base. That's going to help him a lot. We do see Solo making the breakdown onto the army now. Gets rid of the most forward tank. So many tanks just kind of wrapped around ledges and kind of lines here. It's going to be tough for... I think it's going to be really tough for Solo to truly engage into this. He goes for it now. Got enough for the Marines with the Banelings that then the tanks are pretty exposed. So, yeah, actually going to be better than I expected. Like I say, mostly just being able to get rid of those Marines opens the pathway to those tanks so much more comfortably and easily. So that is a big deal. Six bugs coming up. Banes and the Link still building through. Hydras, Medivac's coming about, just going to be seeing the logos coming through, just going to be seeing the blinding clouds coming down. Solo getting very aggressive here, and honestly, it looks as though it's working. If he breaks this 4th base, ByuN is not going to have much to stand on in this game. Solo 2, ByuN 0, and Solo powering through that one, and a very atypical ByuN Solo series where you're not seeing the super long kind of turtly games that we so often see between these guys. Heading into a game number 3 in a few moments then. With Solo up 2-0, looking to keep a bit more Zerg representation alive into the next round of the competition. ByuN on the verge of elimination here. Yeah, last game of the day. Hopefully it isn't, but it could be. Do 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 bum ba da bum. Then coming out of the replay, down 0-2. He's down 0-2 against herO. Got one back. Let's see if we can bring one back against Solo. 3, 6, 7 casters. Get the last one in here and we are good to go. Bum, 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 bum. These get cold. All right, we're good. Let's send it. Go, go, go. in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, we're going to have ourselves a blue Terran player who is down 0-2. This is going to be ByuN. Up against our red Zerg in the top right corner. We've got Solar. Is this a new patch? Nope. We are not on the PTR. Barracks again. I mean, I don't think it'll be the 3 Rex Reaper. I think it'll be 2 Rex Reaper from ByuN this time. But he's going to set the Reapers up initially. Alright, this rack's going to finish, so we'll have our Reapers to go across the map with very soon. See if ByuN can do much. Like I say, they should not be as committed as the first game. And so you don't have to do as much with this. There's going to be a little bit of control. Try and slow down the third base if you can. That's great. But yeah, because it's only 2 racks, you can get into the CC a lot sooner, and you're not going to see that natural deficit ByuN was playing with if you don't get tons done. Missing the Reaper gonna fight, couple of Lings gonna get pushed over. Lings gather up, a little grenade or 2 coming down, a couple of Queens are gonna turn and try and fight against those Reapers. A bit more damage being done already. And these Reapers are going to try and find just a little bit more damage already, put a bit more work in, get some more damage dealt, get a little bit more done. Ling speed coming about again. The few Lings, the Queen and the Overlord coming through as well, so bring a lot of that into place. And the Link's coming around, so you see the Orbital and the Starport coming up. As long as get back into the center. Road drone coming through, Stimpak and the Marines coming over. We'll just have ourselves the Banshee and the Marines building up. That Stim still coming through, the Orbital Command coming over as well. Gonna see this Queen just sitting, a couple drones gathering. Stim pack is about to be done. A couple of medevacs coming in. The Evo chamber in the lair still producing. A few more drones coming up as well. Those Marines coming over. A couple of Reapers gather. ByuN's going to have a first push out here. A couple engineering bays finishing up. Marines and the Reapers coming over to the side. A couple of medevacs coming over there as well. So we step across. Again, one more upgrades in that combat shield coming into play, so we get that on the go. Bring this into place. Marine Force going to be trying to fight up, but the Roach Ravager count is good, and Solar is going to have the defense necessary initially. Is this on the new patch? No, it is not. There's that Marines. And the medevac is going to fly towards the main. There's a sport to zone it out. Solar's getting the infestation pits. He's not going to be super aggressive with this Roach Ravager Force. There's maybe a possibility to get a little feisty. Seeing these Marines unloading, a couple of drones, the Queen's going down, and the Roaches going to take some shots as well. Medevac's pulling back over for a couple seconds, getting back over to the side. Now ByuN will finish his own 1-1 upgrade straight to high from Solar, so he is obviously very comfortable continuing to settle at the moment, getting that set up. I see the Marines are going to take a stim at this Roach Ravager. We have a tank in the back, so I think we're fine. Like I said, I don't think Solar really wants to do too much here. At the end of the day, like I say, he's taking into Hive, melee upgrade, and Bane Nest. He's getting so many things to switch his composition from this Roach Ravager into more kind of Hive-based Ling Bane action. It doesn't really make sense for him to be really looking for successful fights right now. Pushing forward, a couple tanks of siege. The overlord's going to go down. I see this bio pulling back along again. 2-2 upgrades continuing in from ByuN. They were dancing the production tab for a second there as the Ultra Cavern comes up from Solar. Kind of the expectation. ByuN have a force base coming up behind this, so again, he's also not looking to be over aggro right now. He's having to step back and take a fourth and build up behind this. And a few Marauders gonna stim through again. And you got the forward base, definitely a good win for ByuN and Solar. Try to get that Ultra Cavern up. We'll change the pace of the game a bit, him having the Ultras and being able to be a bit more aggressive forward. Yeah, Adrenal Glands, Chitinous plane coming through. Still got the 2-2 upgrades in the vehicle. Plane coming up as well. We're going to get a couple of Banes straight away. There's a couple more. Good target firing from ByuN. Gets most of them before they deal the damage. Like I say, Solo's kind of in survival mode. Once some ultras pop out, it's going to be a very different game for him in terms of how he traverses around the map and the fights he tries to take and the fights that he can take as well. More than likely. STV is going to pull in, repair up this medevac. Solo's now going to come around the bottom. He's prepping up a Spire. ByuN is in turtle mode, 5 more CCs. He's happy with where he's at, and he's happy to start absorbing damage, it would seem. Big present ball dropping down. Widowmine shot goes into the Ling Bane a little bit. ByuN is going to get crashed into the front. ByuN not controlling that effectively, as he's maybe a bit busy on the bottom side of the map. So good little win for Solo there. Not a bad start. Now replenishes that army with some ultras. More Croats of Biles. The Viper pulling back. Feelings on the bottom side going to meet some bio as well. I say bomb on the medevac, just gonna see the changing dropping down, the rest of the Ravagers and so in the center gathering up. But we're on the way through, just going to see the +3 carapace coming up. The army is pulling back from Solo. Like I say, ByuN is ready to play the long game. All those commands, and as planetary's coming into place, he is settling himself down. Solo's already going to start trying to do some work. Army coming down. The Ling's going to be dropping into this main base in a few moments. Frozen Files coming down. He's going to see the Lings get into the main, so they will be able to deal some damage. Trying to break through at the front at the same time. This is the first of many attempts from Solo to break through positions. He kills the 5th base, which is pretty nice. Throws a few Lings in the main. Oh, nice scan's going to catch most of them. There's one Ling that's going to get away from that. Not bad. Medevac and the bio still gathering the field. Just Lings coming up. +1 fly attack coming through. The orbital is going to relocate back over to that left side. I'm going to see the extra ultras coming up. Solo already taking both corner bases. It's going to be big for him long term if you can mine from them. Yeah, CC's coming up. The factory's still coming in. The ultra's going to turn back around. A couple ultras around the left side coming through. Just 2 vehicle weapons and plating coming up. A couple of those snipes already coming down onto the ultras. CC's coming in as well. And we'll get rid of the top left, so like I say, it would be great if Solo can mine from both of these bases, but That will be the challenge throughout this game. ByuN's going to obviously put some pressure on those bases to kind of keep them within play for himself. You don't want to let solo mine them too freely as more simplicity comes up over here. This is the kind of solo ByuN game I expect as we came into this. BioGhost's just going to be stacking up in numbers. Fusion Core coming up as well for the later stages too. We've seen the tanks still setting up. The Infestor and the Overseer is coming through. +2 flyer attack upgrade coming about. I mean, we are just sat waiting for some more action to take place. Both players continue to settle at the moment. A little bit of Ling Bane Ultra in the upper left, not going to be able to do too much. We do see the Command Center going to try and float there, but the Hatchery's already back. Solo committing on that bottom side, eats an EMP on the Viper. Got a blind cloud off at least. Got the Ravager. Bane Ultra stepping back a few moments, pulling back over the other side. Just getting a few more shots off the Lings, the Bolter, and the Bane's going to get back to the upper left. The Overseer's going to head over there as well. I'm just going to be having the rest of this coming up. A couple Thors and the Hellbats coming about. +3 vehicle plating and the advanced ballistics and the ship weapons coming through. Still got our +3 melee upgrade and the flyer carapace coming up as well here currently. It's going to come running through. Just going to see a few units getting caught in that upper left side. The rest of the Lings running down, heading towards the Bioforce. In the bottom right, the Bio's going to get rid of a Hatchery. Still with 9k, 8k banked. ByuN with 5k, 2.5k banked. Even for TVZ, it's been a pretty passive affair so far, honestly. As we hold back for the next phase of this. Medevacs load. We pull back for a second. The Lings running back around again, so it's going to come back through. And Bane just going to come back on over. Couple snipes coming through, some of the Ling Bane coming over as well. See the few Ravagers still trying to step forward once again, trying to come back in for a couple of seconds. Trying to see what's going on. TV's going down, a little bit more damage being done. It's going to get wrapped around. This planetary fortress is going to fall, so just going to be having that taken out already. Rose is going to step in. That ghost going to get picked off. Still just pulling back away. A couple of changes going down. Thor's on the way up. We do see that neural parasite on the way as well. Solo giving himself more tools to kind of play this out later. ByuN starting to establish the upper left-hand side. That's going to be base 6 for him. It's going to make this challenging for Solar, I think, for sure. Have the feeling still nibbling through, so a little bit more being done. He's going to run around. Thor's going to get caught. Corruptor's going to fly through. Good fight from Solar. He's going to kill a lot. A couple more ultras on the way. And again, denying this top left base would be massive. Hits the fungal on the ghost. Turns straight back into them and gets the pick off. I don't think ByuN was expecting Solar to turn back around and fight. Infest has lingered forward a bit, so it gives ByuN a bit more value. We do not get rid of the base, though. We do not get rid of the base, which is a bit of a shame. Otherwise, we continue through. We've seen the rest of this continue around. We gather up for a little bit, see what we can do. Just going to be seeing the Ultra Bane. We're going to wander forward here just initially. A couple of Banes going to crash in. The Ravagers are going to be here. The Corruptors are going to go back the other way. Pulling away from this one just a few moments. Corruptors and Infestors, the Lings continue to come through. A couple of snipes coming down. Just going to push this back the other way. Turn this back around the other side for a little bit. Just going to be having the spores are going to push through a little bit, but we are going to lose the top side base. I mean, this is the issue for Solar. Fighting this techie army is going to be tough. Again, more Broods coming up. The Corruptor's on the way. Plus 2 flag characters coming into place. A couple of Vipers going to do some consuming as well. The thing is that Solar's army can't just kind of give itself up time and time again when it's this Broodlord-based force. Well, that's Ghost stepping up, just going to be having still this army sitting in the center. The Broodlords are gathering around. Brood's going to make a big push down the bottom. A couple of Vipers coming along with this as well. There's fungal growth, but is it going to be enough for Solar to win this fight? I just don't think so. And I just don't think Solar can rebuild into anything that beats this army at this stage. ByuN has too many bases. Solar played very passively. Like, there's a reason why you see Zergs headbutt into the Terrans repeatedly, and Solar just didn't really do that this game to the same level. And this is kind of why. It's so hard to defeat this Terran army late game when it gets set up like this. Lord is still stepping through. Nice fungal growth. Parasitic bombs. Obviously, Solo's not dead yet. He can still try and win some fights here, but he needs to start winning fights, clearing up and pushing in a little. There's also some good spellcasting, but now the Infested Viper is going to be low energy, so continuing to kind of find fights similar to this are going to be tough, but the Broodlords are getting some work done. The Ghost coming around from the top side. We try and fungal in that direction. Infested's got to be super careful. Does land another fungal, but the Broods, they want to continue in to deal with this. Solo actually killed a lot right here. Can he keep this going? Another fungal comes down. Some of the Ghosts in the front lines going down. The Thor's turning back onto these Broodlords. Still trying to get another round in. Finds another fungal, canceling the snipes. He is winning this fight big time. What an engagement from Solar as he started off well and he hits every fungal he needed to keep these Broods going. Morphs a bunch more Broods in, going to keep this pressure up. Obviously, ByuN starts to rebuild. However, ByuN is going to be out of gas and the pressure is still here. You can't have a fight lost like this as the Terran player when the Zerg is on top of you because you're not going to have the time to rebuild to what you need. The Infestors have regenerated enough energy. What an engagement from Solar. Wow, I thought this was doomed. Because he basically is in the scenario where it's down to just one fight and he can't lose his army at all. And that feels so difficult in these scenarios. You can see ByuN trying to find the angle of those ghosts. Solar trying to find the fungal, but ByuN was already backing away from it. Wow. This was just multiple good back-to-back fungals, landing on the ghost from afar, not letting the Infestors get EMP'd. Planet Cloud's now coming down, going to put a bunch of the Thors in the bin, unable to do anything. They're just spiraling around, doing nothing at all. Medivacs do evacuate. A couple of Vipers low on energy. One of them has some energy left, but they're going to start pulling back. Solar, has he done enough here for now? He will step away. ByuN still has some money, so you will have more income continuing through. Do we have the Overseers here against these ghosts? Bunch of snipes going off. The Broodlords start to fall. That's going to be why it's dangerous. Finally, we do not have the Infestor energy left, and that's going to be the big issue now. Thors are dropping forward. Solar runs a few lings, and they're not going to do anything. Yeah. Even when it went so well for Solar initially, this is why I was already saying that this is dead for Solar, because I was, expecting to fight more like this. And then Solar, like I say, took an extremely good fight, but just the moment he couldn't keep the ghosts away and he started to actually lose Broodlords is the moment that this just became really rough for him. Because you just can't keep Broods alive long enough against ghosts, and there's no way you can build into something here as Solar that was going to turn this game around and spin it on its head. Resources lost 61.3 to 45k at this point. Let's see a couple ghost sniping. Brood's going to have to step away. Nice fungal growth again. Going to hit the few Marines with the fungals once more. We really need to be hitting those ghosts, surely. As we step forward here, as ByuN chasing a little bit toward the creep spread. How far are we going to go? A couple of Liberators just sieging up. ByuN going to reestablish control of the base he lost a few moments back. Solar has not rebuilt the base he lost on the top of the map, by the way. So still missing that from this situation. He's going to dive in again here. Decent fungal, good Planet Clouds to start us off. It's got a few Banes rolling through. Ideally, those Banes get toward the Ghost, but that's just not happening yet. The supplies do take a dip in favor of Solar initially, but again, can we deal with these Ghosts? The EMPs come down, and now the snipes will begin once again. Yeah, without the fungals on the Ghost, it just feels so tough. We are going to back it up here as ByuN for a second. A few more ghosts on the way, a few more snipes coming out. The Infestors are dying, nothing to protect them on the ground. I mean, this is still being a scrap to the absolute bitter end, but it's just not going to be enough from Solar. ByuN is going to take a game, and we are back in this series as a ByuN. 2-1 lead for Solar at this current point in time. Man, really. Crazy business. All right, game 4 coming up. Our map will be Winter Madness. Let's send it. As we finally got that kind of long macro kind of Solar ByuN match that we typically expect between these two. ByuN bringing it back. Can he do more than bring it back just a map? Can he take us to game 5? Ready, ready, ready. 3, 6, 8. Send it, guys. Next game coming up right now. Let's jump into Winter Madness. Bottom right side, our blue Terran is ByuN. And in the top left, our red Zerg is Solar. Ready now for Game 4. Been a great day of games, guys, here in the WardiTV Spring Championship. Again, a reminder, we are going to be here across the weekend as well. Again, thanks for joining us. Good to see you all. Let's keep this going. Match gas. Soon to be a pool coming down. Christmas map? It does still snow on this map, that's true. Actually coming about, a couple orders on the way. CC first. A choice from ByuN on this one, and he is going to get away with it, it would seem. Let's get away with that right now. Yeah, factory coming up, the orbital command coming through. Bringing this into play for a few moments and seeing where we get to. Thanks for building up. Starport is about halfway done. And we're going to have ourselves the third hatch coming up from Solar, so no surprises there just yet. CC building, a couple of SCVs, the Banshee and the Cloaking all coming up for a few moments, getting that on the way. Getting Queen coming through, drones and the Overlords coming about. Well, the Queen's the drone's building up again. A couple SCVs coming around. Banshee, the Marine, the Cloak, and the Stim continue through. We're not going to see the Hellions up around that left-hand side. Just poking and prodding. They're coming up nice and quick for Solar. Fun to see what he plans overall here. Couple of drones still coming about. Just seeing the Stim pack, the 1-1 upgrades continue to come over. Hellions is going to be poking around. We take a couple of moments. The Hellions are going to poke about, just going to be putting some damage in. We will see the Banshee still working. The couple of Queens coming back over. Hatchery now taking some damage. So we get some work done. I mean, this Hatchery's actually going to have to cancel, no? Yep, has to go down to Banshees and just not getting a response. Spire's on the way from Sword, trying to get into the mutas this time around. Going to try and get the Queens, but we're going to lose both Banshees, which does not really feel like a great trade at the end. Was there only one Queen he got? That doesn't feel good at all, does it? The Banshees start off great. Canceling the 4th is really nice, and maybe ByuN can still capitalize on that a little bit, but the mutas are coming out, and this is going to be interesting. If you can get enough of a swarm on the ground to force ByuN to have to back away, the mutas can capitalize so much if you kind of have to lift up into medevacs and so. So this is going to be really interesting here. Next few moments, see what happens as ByuN is pushing and looking to get set up on the left-hand side. He's just going to fly into the mutas. Actually going to put some pressure on him. ByuN decides to turn back initially. He has no defense over here. Okay, he has Marines. So we actually only lose 2 SCVs so far, but the Marines can't be everywhere. Missile turret coming up in the main. We should get another handful of workers in this main base now. Then we'll just get the workers as a priority. Missile turret will finish. And we try and escape out without losing too much. 7 SCVs down. We lose 1 Mutalisk. We escape to the low ground here. Apparently we still don't have anti-air in the low ground. ByuN is still on the map on the left-hand side. We've not been back there because he hasn't moved further forward, but it's another 5 SCVs. He's going to have a big upgrade lead heading to 2-2. And he already added on the additional barracks as well, by the way, to play the 8 racks from this. So he's going to have a major push, which is why I don't mind him backing off right now, not forcing a trade. Because there's going to be a point where he's going to have a massive trade coming up in his favor, and I really expect that to be a chance to potentially make something happen there. That Ling Bane still gathering, the mutas coming through. Just going to be seeing the Marines stepping forward and going after the Overlord. The rest of this Ling Bane just pulling back around. The Marines are stepping over as well. Just going to see the Hatchery in some trouble. Those Banes getting picked away. I'm still going to see the Ling Bane coming back through. T2 upgrades, the extra Marines coming around, the medevacs coming up. Solar's maxed. I like the threat of a counterattack, right? Just also keeps units back on the other side so you don't let this full kind of 8 racks get to full strength at any single point. We're going to commit into this. We've got creep spread to get us the majority of the way toward these units if you want it. Should be nice. Solar setting up the masts around from all angles. The only thing is you can't really come in from the top, but the Fusion's going to go to the top. We'll take some of the tank fire at least. There we go. The meter's going to target the tanks. The Banes get after the Marines, which get surrounded and chomped on by the Banelings easily. We do see the rest of the Marines showing up a bit late from the south. Great execution, great timing from Solar. Wow, ByuN just says GG right there. He does not think he recovers from that. What a fight from Solar. GG's, and Solar keeps the Zerg in the tournament alongside SHIN. So still 2 Zergs at the end of day 1 in the WardiTV Spring Championship. Alrighty, guys. I appreciate you all. I hope you've had a wonderful day, and we are done for today. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we have ourselves the WardiTV Spring Championship Day 2. We should be starting that with QS Skillers, although that's still a little bit TBD'd, because I still have to figure out... make sure that they play, first of all, so I'm still working on that. We'll come back to you guys with info on that soon. So we'll let you guys know that when we get the info. But yeah, some more games tomorrow from the Spring Championship. Tomorrow we also have a sponsor. We're going to be playing some Diablo Immortal on stream. They've released a new Warlock class. So we're going to be playing that on stream tomorrow, which should be some good fun. Always nice to do some sponsored content because we get paid, and getting paid is nice because when we get paid, we can run more StarCraft. So that's going to be what's going on tomorrow, so come hang out. Thank you so much for all the love today. Crazy stream. It's not every stream where we get, like, I want to say 170, 180 subs. It was 130 plus 25 plus 20 at least, so 175, at least 5 more. Like 180 gifteds, I think it was today. Pretty ridiculous sub day. And donation day as well. Just crazy day all around. Hit the buttons, like, subscribe, follow. They go a long way. There'll be a YouTube video up in an hour or so as well if you want more StarCraft from me. Otherwise, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you across the rest of the weekend for more WardiTV Spring Championship action. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Set of ads on the outro supports the channel, of course, and once those ads are done, we will, of course, endeavor to bring you guys some more... content by raiding somebody. So thanks so much, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow for more StarCraft 2.